All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, my people. We are back again. How you guys doing today? Today is Sunday, 25th June 2023. All right. It's good to be back here again. Thank you very much, my people. Do your part. Let's like and share. This is the time to like and share. I can see the visibility is very, 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 very low. Where are my people? Well, not there. Let's do this together, my people. Please help us to like and share, and let's do this. All right, my people. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. For now, I'll leave all my panelists on the backstage. For now, as I take on this article for now. Okay, please, you guys understand with me. Okay, let me quickly do this. As you all can see from the title that we have right there, once your passport expires, your citizenship has expired. I don't know whether I've never get this kind of situation before. Now, Tinubu lawyer and I talk say once your passport don't expire, citizenship expire. Be like say, as you be American, if you watch me right now, you have American passport, you have UK passport. Immediately the passport expires, automatically you are not a citizen of UK anymore or America, or even in Nigeria. You know, if you hold green passport, if the passport expire, you not be Nigerian citizen anymore. Now, senior advocate of Nigeria, I talk not be me talk I talk that is senior advocate of Nigeria, Olanipekun, you know, na talk. So I don't know whether I've heard. Okay, you know, so yes, and I see from Ignis, you are saying you just renew your little girl's passport, you know. No, but the senior advocate of Nigeria say if he expire, you not be citizen again. So how you going to renew your daughter? Oh, because normally as he expire, he not supposed to be citizen again, you know. Kai, now wow, what a country, eh? Oh, CXS said citizen is always a citizen. That's why I been know these things. So you don't understand. I don't understand these people sometimes. Wow. All right, I would like us to take on this quickly. You know, let me take on this so that I'm going to say as they present them, know you're the carry, they talk. All right, let me bring this on screen one moment. You know, I'll bring this on screen so we can take it from here. As you all can as well see right there, Mbaka apologized to Nigerians for wrongdoings. All right. So on that one, you'll soon know what he apologized for. I'll take on that as well. I don't even know the one I want to start with because I have a couple of things to talk about here. Okay, let me start with Mbaka. Now, Father Mbaka, right? Father or FRO Mbaka. I not to know that first title, or pastor or reverend or bishop Mbaka, anyone. But I'm not saying a pastor. All right, let's take it from here. Let me put this on screen. Let's start with the Mbaka zone. Maybe you guys will understand much better why he say they could have forgive him or forgive the pastors within Nigeria. You know, please continue to like and share. I can see that the visibility is increasing. Why the likes is not following up. So please help us to like and share and let's do this together. I'm just trying to sort out all this advert here. One moment, I'll start very soon. Okay, you can see right there, 2023 elections, we are sorry. FRO Mbaka apologizes to Nigerians. So I'd like to take it from here, you know. The spiritual director of Adoration Ministry, Enugu, Reverend F.R.H.K. Mbaka has apologized on behalf of the bishop, priests, and pastors for using the Church of God as political arena during the 2023 election. Mbaka expressed sadness that the church was turned into a campaign center and place of politicking. The priest who made a veiled reference at the Labour Party LP said that the priests were teaching people who to vote for in the church and how to vote. He added that the priests were telling people that the mother and father and child logo represented God, the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. Mbaka also said that the power of God was buried behind political forces and hawks. He said, unquote, as a prophet and man of God, I apologize on behalf of the whole men of God, the whole pastors and the whole priest, the whole bishops. I'm not worthy to apologize on behalf of the bishops, but I'm apologizing. Let the mercy of God descend, because what we did within the political moment, a lot of indescribable political brouhaha, a lot of political jingoism, and a lot of atrocities were manifested. We manifested. We buried the power of the sacrament beneath political forces, political hawks, and vultures. They want to vulturize the church, turn the church into campaign centers, into a place of politicking. We messed up the altar. We defied the altar of the Most High God. How do you want power to move from such an altar that has been defied? We cannot continue with such unique tactics. We offended God. I don't know where this man still they go, because this one get the way this thing take be, but I want more I can talk later. So he continued by saying they were teaching people who to vote for in the church and how to vote, telling people that the mother, father, and child picture represent God, the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, giving God's glory to man. Then God's anger descended on us, but I am begging for God's mercy. I pray that God will forgive us. Forgive us, unquote. Now in the talk, so, at the quote time, forgive us, oh Lord. Forgive your church. Forgive Christianity in Nigeria. We have gotten it wrong this time. Amen. Just let it be like this. If you want to misunderstand it, that is your business. I am apologizing to God and God only. Okay. This one. In fact, this thing get Lego and I not fair read them. Say once now mystery me that your career come. Now that one be my business. Me not fair read this thing, God. What did they happen for here? I beg, like make me talk and say, anyway, my people, that some of the day backstage already. That's fine. Me, I don't understand though. Some of them understand what they happen for here. Me, I know. Somebody they say confession for them. Are you sure? Are you sure? Is it confession? Eh? Wahala, Lord, they finish for Nigeria. All right. I would like to move on. Let's move on. People let me finish. Oh, let me look comment section at all. Kai Wahala. Eh? All right. I would like us to move on. I have a couple of articles to read here. Let's quickly go on now to the senior advocate of Nigeria, who said when your passport expires, it means you are not a citizen. You have also expired from that country. Abi, let me say talker. Okay, wait. Let me bring it on screen so we can take this together. I think on them, I don't understand. What did they happen for here? All right, let me bring okay, let me just kukuma accept you people in. Maybe now get with you now the talk for this matter. Let me bring you people in, thank you very much. Thank you. Because let me say I know so la day there, but let me just Thank you very much. God bless every one of you. Okay. The situation now we see, me no understand. If anybody want to say something, like I said, everybody is allowed to interject on this particular anything while they present. Talk, put, make we see them. Let me start with Mr. Adewale. Do you have anything to tell us on this if you are there? If you are there with us,
Yes, 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 yes.
I beg, talk to us, my brother.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Man, first and foremost, as usual, I have to thank you for your platform, for giving us the voice to air out our grievances against a country that has thrown us in exile. Okay. Um,
Thank you.
I'm just gonna say that you see the sign with the talk, that's it, but I'm going to approach this. How many minutes do I have to speak first?
Okay, you know what will happen? Let me present the full article about the sun, then I'll come back to you. You're going to have about 10 minutes to talk.
Okay.
Let me come back to you shortly. Let me come back. Let me just take this so that I'll know I'm not going back to it again, my people. Bear with me. Let me take it right here. I have series of articles. Let me just take all the articles quickly. So so we go know where will they go and where will they come from. You know, like I talk on just now, so here we go. Okay. All right, let me take this one, my people. As you all can see right there, we're gonna wait to because will I say okay. Nigerian citizens educate Wale Olaklikon, senior advocate of Nigeria, on expired passport and citizenship status. Nigerian citizens found themselves at the center of a heated exchange during a recent court case involving the PDP Wale Olaklikon, senior advocate of Nigeria, representing Tinubu and Chetima, clashed with a witness who happened to be a lawyer, focusing on Tinubu's Guinea diplomatic passport, which had expired in 2020. However, it was Nigerian citizens who clarified the crucial point that the expiration of the passport data page did not nullify Tinubu's citizenship. As a result, he continues to be recognized as a citizen of Guinea. This confrontational interaction shed light on the important distinction between expired passport and citizenship, prompting a deeper examination of the implication for the Nigerian citizens residing abroad. Okay, let's move on, my people. One moment. Right. Bear with me. Yes. Okay. I continue. In a courtroom, confrontational during a recent case involving the PDP, Wale Olaklikon, senior advocate of Nigeria, representing Tinubu and Shetima, directed his questioning towards a witness who was also a lawyer. The main focus of exchange center around Tinubu's Guinea diplomatic passport and the confirmation of his Guinea citizenship by the Guinea authorities. Olaklikon pressed the witness to confirm whether the Guinea authorities had verified the existence of Tinubu's Guinea diplomatic passport. The witness responded by informing the court that the former president of Guinea, Alpha Conde, had indeed confirmed Tinubu's Guinea citizenship. Despite this response, Olaklikon persistently demanded further clarification from the witness. Then we continue. 1 minute, my people. 1 minute. 1 minute. In an attempt to challenge witness credibility, the lawyer pointed out that Tinubu's passport has expired in 2020. However, the witness quickly clarified the distinction, stating the data page expired, not the citizenship. Tinubu is still a citizen of Guinea, despite that his passport is expired. This clarification highlighted an essential point: the expiration of a passport does not automatically invalidate an individual's citizenship. Feeling the weight of the situation, the lawyer sought to provoke the witness by asking if he wanted to be implicated in any potential scandals. In response, the witness firmly asserted his commitment to honesty and integrity, stating that he would not engage in forgery to avoid scandals. This exchange emphasized the witness' dedication to upholding ethical standards. At this junction, The lawyer's frustration escalated and he yelled at the witness to answer his question. However, Justice Bolaji, one of the judges presiding over the case, intervened, reminding the lawyer that the witness had already provided a response. The judge's intervention signaled a need for respectful and fair proceedings. Now I continue. To further challenge the witness' impartiality, the lawyer inquired about the witness' political affiliation, asking if he was a PDP member. In response, the witness asserted his obedience rather than aligning himself with any specific political party, reaffirming his commitment to neutrality. The courtroom exchange shed light on an important distinction between expired passport and citizenship. Why the expiration of a passport may restrict an individual's ability to travel or obtain certain privileges associated with a valid passport. It does not automatically strip them of their citizenship. The clarification is crucial for the Nigerian citizens abroad who may encounter challenges with their passport but still maintain their citizenship's rights. In conclusion, the intense courtroom exchange involving Wole Olanipekun, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, and the witness provided insight into the status of Tinubu's expired passport and his Guinea citizenship. The witness assertion that Tinubu remained a citizen of Guinea despite the expiration of his passport. Data page underscored the separation between passport validity and citizenship. This distinction has significant implications for the Nigerian citizens facing similar circumstances and highlights the need for nuanced understanding citizenship rights and passport expiration. So, my people, yes, this it tough that day, but I don't know say it tough reach like this. Say this lawyer went as far by arguing, trying to even fight, allegedly fight with the PDP witness, But I would like us to move on. Let's move on. Continue to press on the like button, my people. We are taking you somewhere. Meanwhile, let's go here. As you all can see, Reno Omokri wrote on Twitter earlier on today. Okay, let me quickly read what you have to say here. This is where you guys need to know that these people move left and right. They are confused, Now everywhere where they sweet, now that they like me, they're wrong. But meanwhile, I don't know how you are gonna digest this, but for me, I'd already digest them on my own. Let me start from here. I work for Waziri Atiku Abubakar to win. I pray he unseats Tinubu at the presidential election petition court. And I am not pursuing any political appointment or job offer from Tinubu. However, it is forced to assert that Bola Tinubu did not attend Chicago State University. I went there physically. I did a video broadcast from their campus. I met their officials. Tinubu attended and graduated Chicago State University with honors, and they even have a photo of him in their alumni office as one of their most accomplished alumni. We not see that photo. This guy, he don't lie for there. But meanwhile, we are taking you guys somewhere. He continued by saying, not only did I go there physically to expose Tinubu only to find out that he attended, I also asked their registry to put what they told me in writing. Attached is the letter they gave me. You can also go there physically as I did, or email or phone number, or phone them if you doubt this letter given to me. The man is no saint. His past cartel links indelibly taint him. But let us be fair, honest and transparent as we oppose him. If we attack Tinubu based on lies, God will just disappoint us further and appoint him greater. Can you imagine? So a person will say hey God. Now I think we say you work for. But meanwhile, this is the letter that he's talking about. This is a letter. Remember that Rufai Oseni in Arise tackle Ram one time. Say There's no way Chicago State University go write letter for you. They not sign and they not stamp and nothing at all. And the person will even write time, they there. So meanwhile, people have responded today. Remember, is here. Rufai Oseni tackle further on mockery. Reno claims he visited Chicago State University on the 19th of September, and the document he presented to dated 27th of June. Can he kindly explain further? Now, Rufai, now they ask him this question. So, because if you now see this letter for here, now June 27, and Reno saying he go there on the September 19. Hey, we are getting there. Meanwhile, you can see from here, this one, this one has the certificate of Tinubu where they talk, but you can see this, the red circle right there, state female. We don't first talk about this thing before, right? So I just wanted to bring it up to tally what we're talking about here before one or two persons will now say, oh, will they show something will not be truth? Nigeria Watch have never, showed anything that is not classified and verified. So you can see female, nine, Tinubu be the time where they say they go to school. Maybe you can see clearer here. It's not too clear. Or maybe from here, better, So now the school, now you bring this one, come and they stamp them, see them from there. So we further. But meanwhile, Chicago State University, according to Twitter, they have responded by saying that the kind of certificate they issue and letters they issue whenever they are issuing any kind of letter. So this is a certificate from Chicago University right there. Now, so their certificate they be, why the kind you see this one. We don't see all this kind of stamp, signature, and anything to compare to like this one now, for example. Nobody stamp them, not today there at all. But meanwhile, I have response from here from different people. But before that, let me quickly see. Okay, yes, I have this response here. The letter is unsigned and the author is unnamed. There is also a transcript which negates your letter in material particulars. Your letter may have been sought from Pinterest, just like the other honors. Reno, I did see your dance step now. So Reno is working. When I remember, I said Reno there for the past 9 years now, because he was hoping say Atiku will win that time, not win. So fear not let him come Nigeria because Buhari for put him for prison. So then the problem now be say, in there for 9 years never enter Nigeria. So now he expected Atiku to win again, then Tinubu can't win. So the only way he go fit to enter Nigeria now or do anything now to stylishly support Tinubu. That's the dance he's dancing right now, So let's move on. So that was the first response from there. I would like us to move on. Okay, this one was the senior advocate of Nigeria who said that once passport expires, your citizenship has expired. Wole Olanipekun, senior advocate of Nigeria. Why people were trying to ask him question right there. So we move on. Let's see another reaction from here. Father Francis Coleman, he said, how could everything about someone be mystery? Reno, your lost certificate is Adigberoja. I don't know what that one means, but I just want to pronounce him. If you can use what you posted here to validate his attendance at Chicago University, this is your newfound love for Tinubu will expire soon. Okay, why I have this one? Tinubu did not win the election. It is crystal clear to many people his lopsided appointment and attack on the Igbos will surely leave an indelible mark of bigotry on his tenure. He can and will never be able to furnish a government of unity. Is too partisan. All right, that is it right there, my people. Yes, I've already taken on this, our father Mbaka, who apologized to Nigerians and all that. So yes, in terms of all the documentations that are supposed and the articles that are supposed to present to you all, I've done that. Then I would like us to quickly go on because I can see my panelists, they are waiting to speak. But before that, I just want to use the opportunity to present everything at once so that we can take it from there. So let's talk about the flood that is currently affecting lots of Nigerians, different locations, different estates at this particular moment. Guys, press on the like button and help us to share. Press on the like button, and share, my people. Let me see on the likes. I'm just asking, but I've not checked. We currently have 192 likes, and we have over 700 people watching us. The like is still not good at all. Can we take that like to at least a minimum of 400? If over 700 people watching us, the likes should be at least 400. All right, my people, let's take on this, on the flood that's affecting people seriously at this particular moment. I don't know what you guys have to say on this, but if you know you want to contribute to this, or you want to join the panel later on, or you're already on the panel, just bullet point everything down so that you take them one by one. So I've reposted the link, as we still have about 3 spots left to join. But meanwhile, let's quickly see to this.
It is a case of sorrow and tears as flash floods hit some parts of Trademore Estate in Abuja for the 3rd time in 4 years. The estate, located in Lugbe area along the airport road in the nation's capital, was flooded after a heavy downpour in the early hours of Friday, June the 23rd.
But they don't apologize for East now. Those traditional when they work, they need to put aside toilet and flush them off. People are suffering because of all this bloody tradition when they favor anybody to the oppressed women.
Come here, I don't understand that useless tradition right from time. All my life, I'm against that useless tradition. In fact, I'm against any man where he divorce his wife because he not fit born boy. I'm against it right from time. Because he not born boy. Useless tradition. People who create the useless tradition, they don't die through away.
Long
People
time ago.
are suffering it today.
Yeah.
What kind of rubbish is that? House where you build, to put your mama for a house. Now, your mama don't die better for your house. Your useless, lazy brother now want to take the house.
And the brother, why not build your own house to put your mama there?
And the useless family are not saying that because saying a boy, now he go carry him. Kai.
No.
A lot of things is wrong in Nigeria.
You need to carry them, go court, fair arrest all of them first. Both the traditional rulers, traditional big family, lock all of them off, shocking them, charge the case to court. If the eyes will do those, they carry mama come off outside the house, go find where you put them. It's a senior son, be carry mama for the body. That's it.
All right. The last video that I have for you guys here, two to go anyway, because I present so many things today. So for the only way we'll fit to understand, I'll be flooding 1, Tinubu fake certificate 2, this woman crying out 3. So we'll fit to understand them. If not, then Ren or Monkry, also inclusive with the fake certificate. Let's listen.
That if your citizenship, if your Nigerian passport has expired, that you're no longer a citizen. But the truth is, he knows that he is lying. If you understand what I'm saying, these are the types of games that they play with us. They rile us up emotionally, and many of us fall for it. We shouldn't take him seriously. Trust me, because he knows that he's telling a lie, and that's just what it is. And this also shows me the psychology of those people that have gotten into government. People that are trying to vie for political positions, 99% of them in Nigeria, they will do anything to remain in that political circle because that is the only way they can be billionaires. While they are billionaires, they also have immunity. They have police and soldiers that are protecting them from us, the regular people. So it's a case where greed, and just greed, period. People are so greedy. They want to remain in power just so that they can be the ones making all the money. And when I say making the money, I'm talking about stealing our money, everybody else's money. So yeah, Tinubu's son, as usual, nothing is expected. Nothing positive is expected to come out of the Tinubu's camp. Nothing positive should be expected at this point to come out of APC or PDP or any. See, the reason why 99.99% of Nigerians vie for political positions is because they want to become billionaires. Nobody's going to become a politician
Exactly.
because he wants to save Nigeria. Nobody gives a damn. Everybody just wants to be a billionaire, period. So
I support
politics
that.
is a career path in Nigeria. Sorry about that. It came into my phone. Politics is the most lucrative career path in Nigeria, and that's why these guys get into it. And for that reason, for our mental health, we need to know our expectations of the Nigerian system. Know what it has to offer us. Come on.
I think we lost you there.
I'm so sorry.
Okay. All right. You want us to come back to you? Yeah, we can hear you, but there's noise on your background. You want to sort that out?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. The noise on your background, do you want to sort that out?
Okay, sorry about that. Let me just round up.
Okay.
Because I know I might not have this opportunity. Okay, second point. Speaking about the citizenship thing, it doesn't even make sense because it's just a very small fraction of Nigerians that have passports. Maybe less than 15% of the population. I won't be surprised if it's that low. So if that's the case, those that have never had passports, does that mean they are not citizens? I mean, if that's what it is, so be it, because a lot of us have already mentally succeeded from the ideology of Nigeria. I mean, we can't continue having a country that continues to serve us nothing but disappointments, no matter how hard we try. So it's understandable if they're telling us that we are no longer citizens. Fine. We've already mentally succeeded. Many of us, I'm not saying everybody did that, but many of us, millions of Nigerians, have mentally succeeded from the identity of Nigeria. But you can't tell me that I'm not an indigene of where I'm from. I'm from Ijebu land.
We are
So
losing
even
your
if I'm
voice.
not a Nigerian,
You are losing your voice.
am I not loud enough?
Okay, you are good now. You are good now.
Okay, sorry about that. So what I'm saying is, if I'm not a citizen, according to that sign, which I'm not even taking important because the guy is irrelevant, that still doesn't stop me from being an indigene of where I'm from in Nigeria, because the indigenous status supersedes the citizenship of Nigeria, and that's just the pure fact. Because even if Nigeria no longer exists in the future, the people from different villages, different locations all across Nigeria, with their ethnicities, their ethnic groups, their different ways of living, it's still going to exist. So the citizenship is below the indigenous status. Me, I'm an Ijebu man. Whether Nigeria exists or not, I am an Ijebu person. Now, the second point, Father Mbaka, Francis Mbaka. Mbaka is also irrelevant to me, but I understand millions of people follow him, and they really take serious what people like that say. To me, those guys are just they are the evidence, the manifestation of how politics and religion are interwoven to control the people. Because we know the people, once you mention anything religion, anything God, most people lose logic. And I'm not saying you shouldn't believe in God, because I am a God-fearing person myself. But I still have to apply logic. And because of the logic that I apply on a day-to-day basis, when I see a lot of these false, fake pastors and imams, all these fake preachers coming out of different spaces in the Nigerian space, I can identify that these people are fake. I'm never going to allow them to emotionally blackmail me to go support a criminal politician that will destroy my future.
Exactly.
But you know, that's just me. That's just me. I mean, people like me are going to continue trying to educate as many people as possible so that they stop falling for these gimmicks, the okie dokie that the politicians and the pastors and the imams are playing on the people. So that's what I have to say about Francis Mbaka. The third point, Lugbe flood. Still intertwined with the pastoral thing that I just talked about. Now, when NEMA National Emergency Management Authority, whatever they're called, another fake, useless institution in Nigeria, just like 90% of the institutions in Nigeria. The representative, a lady in orange shirt, she was in one of those videos that you shared. And, she complained about, the people are still building their houses in lowlands, in marshy areas that are prone to flooding. Okay, well, that's true. If that is the case, that people are building their houses where it's not supposed to be, isn't that the responsibility of the local government? Isn't that supposed to be the responsibility of the FCDA, Federal Capital Development Authority, whatever, another useless institution anyways? So if the FCDA is not doing its job, and this woman in orange, the representation of NEMA, comes and tells Nigerians that, since we've lost our properties, let's just pray that God will help us rebuild. What are you talking about? You've used God to remove yourself of the responsibility, of your responsibility. That's what that lady did. Because she realizes that Nigerians, once you mention God, most of them lose logic. So that's the point I wanted to say. People need to stop allowing fake pastors, fake imams to manipulate their minds. I mean, we're all God-fearing people, but we need to stop allowing these people to do that to us. My fourth point has to do with that lady. Very sad story. That young lady, or middle-aged woman, she traveled abroad for years. Her brothers left in Nigeria. Their economic situation is still downtrodden. So they are not able to take care of themselves. No worries, we understand. There are millions upon millions upon millions of Nigerians in that situation. In Nigeria, according to the National Bureau of Statistics, 65% of Nigerians are living in multi-dimensional poverty. So I understand that most Nigerians have a family member or friend that is living in that multi-dimensional poverty. Unfortunately for that lady, her brothers, her lazy brothers, are trying to use culture to dissuade her from acquiring her property. Now, this is one of the ways that these wicked, demonic politicians, demonic fake pastors and imams, and traditional rulers, fake pastors, fake politicians, fake traditional rulers, criminals, they have been successfully manipulating us for decades. That's why you would find out that when someone like me, me, I'm from Ijebu. When I tell my friends that, but this Tinubu guy is a criminal, what are you telling me? You know what they're going to tell me? You're an Omoale. Is that how you should talk to your elders?
Can you imagine?
How can you tell me that I am a B word for calling a criminal a criminal? Now, the criminal is in charge of the country, and he's going to further destroy the country.
Oh, we lost you there, I guess. Oh, very sad. Mr. Adewale, so sad that we lost you there. You left the broadcast. So sorry. Okay. Okay, guys, I would like us to let us move on. Let me call on the next person here. Mr. Henry, it's good to have you on the panel once again. With all that I've presented, please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, can you push somebody first?
Okay.
After that person, I will call, please. I'm just trying to do something first.
Okay, that's fine.
Thank you.
All right. Mr. Chukso Bibo, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. Good evening to you and happy Sunday to you. Please.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Happy Sunday to everyone. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, those watching us, and of course, our most important people, the comment section. I greet everybody according to your time and zone. Yeah, I'm gonna start with the passport issue. Like the first speaker rightly said, these people, the lawyers. It's not that they don't know the right thing, but you have to work for your money, But I mean,
sorry, Mr. Schultz. One man went to move. Turn on your camera before I can accept you in. Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, so it's not that he doesn't know what he's saying. Yeah, he knows exactly what he's saying, like the last speaker said. He just you know, trying to do his job, whether consciously or dirty. It doesn't matter. It's his job. So I'm not gonna blame him for coming to say what he can't, account for. For you to say that once a citizenship expires, I mean, a passport expires, the citizenship expires. Who does that? As I am now, since 2017, my Nigerian passport have expired. Are you telling me that I'm no more a Nigerian? And I indulge with the first speaker as well that even if they say that is the case with Nigeria, I will be happy to be from even my village, not even as an Igbo man, because all these things fall into hierarchy. For you to be a Nigerian, you first of all come from one village, then from the village to the town, from the town to the local government, from the local government to the state, then from state to becoming a Nigerian. So if he's telling us that, which means nobody is a Nigerian right now because so many people don't even have the passport. So many people don't even have the passport. Why am I not having one? I look at it as, why would I be bothering myself, going to pick up a passport, and if you know Mr. Elvis, I don't know if you're doing your own when you go to Nigeria, but those of us who does our passport here, we know what we're going through. So
Exactly.
at a point, I say I'm not having it. Even my children's passport, all of them is expired. At a point, I say I'm not having it. Why the passport? The only place I can use it to go is Nigeria,
Exactly.
and the same Nigeria I'm using it to go, it's not ready to welcome me. Are we going to talk about the insecurity and the other nonsense associated?
I was using Nigeria visa to visit Nigeria for more than 10 years. Nigeria visa.
Exactly. So many people, I'm sorry, it's not just you. Many people are in that category now. Because whereby you go to Nigerian house, right? You paid all the money you are meant to be paid. Then you get there, they're telling you a different story. That one you paid is whatever, that you have to pay 200 for, I forgot what they used to call it. Anyway, never mind. So when those kind of issues are,
Steve, you have accepted you in, sir.
When those things are on ground, right, it doesn't give the citizens that mind to go and have their passport and have it, with full chest. And now you are telling us that, once the passport expires, you no more a Nigerian, because it's not just that Guinean passport. I had his argument, because it's a honorary, I don't know how he call it again, honorary passport or passport, right? What does he mean by that? So people, they give a PhD, yeah, to honor them. You're not gonna they use it for a certain period of time and they will drop it. Are we not calling them doctors? Many of them will call doctors today. It's not because of their academic. One university will see you, you are doing good. There's things you are doing good and you're doing it well. For example, you are helping the communities around there or this or that, and they call upon you and they say, hey, you deserve this because you've been solving problem people who are in this category are solving. Take this. So if he says that, it shows you and I that they don't have anything to defend. We used to say it even before the election that those who work for APC, their job is the hardest job in the world. It is the hardest job in the world because these criminals, they have soiled their hands all over the places that you don't even know. Because when you try to come out from this side, they catch you from the other side. That is exactly why that man is speaking in that manner. So Nigerians, please forgive him. He's just trying to do the job. He's been paid, so he has to show that I'm fighting. That is the only reason why he can come out and say that. Meeting one-on-one, he go say, oh boy, hey, these people, then carry come today for court too. You know, say these people go carry this passport, come out. Yeah, within the one man tell them. I just tell them something, so that my client won't say I didn't try at all. That is exactly what that man will be saying. On every occasion they go to court, if anybody is have the chance to meet that man, he will be telling the person as he is that I just say objection. We meet when we start the defense because I don't know what to say. Maybe I go call this criminal. Maybe he can tell me what to say. I think what is it called? Mr. Evans, help me remind me this man, Fire's dad. You know.
Ooh. Okay. Femi Falana.
Falana said the time he worked on the case, one of the case, that is this criminal that told him, you can do it. Go and get so thing. Go and get so thing. That is exactly what these people are doing. They are waiting, anything they bring, because they never know what is going to come up. Because the person who committed the crime will know. Because before you commit a crime, right, you know everything surrounding that crime. So it is easy for you. And that is why when you see lawyers, they will tell you that most of the experience they got it from the criminals. That is a fact. Most lawyers I know, that's what they tell me. That all the experience they got it from the criminals themselves because they are the people who are surrounding that environment where they committed that crime. So they know everything. So when you come in, they tell you the truth, and they tell you the solution, how they want you to, train that case. That is the fact. And that is what all these lawyers are doing. But unfortunately, the crime they committed is too much. There's no hiding place for them. So for that, please, Nigerians, forgive this man. He's doing his job. But with him doing his job, all we know is our mandate is coming back because the job has overwhelmed him already for him to speak in the manner he spoke. Yeah, Father Mbaka, look, Mr. Elvis, all of them, they will confess. I didn't know why he said we should forgive him more. Mr. Elvis, if you know, or if anybody on the panel or on the comment section knows why he said we should forgive them, please tell me, because me,
I don't know. I believe so now. If you tell me, now maybe carry a come.
brother, I cannot forgive something I don't know. So I don't know if he's talking to Nigerians or he's talking to his own group. Because you cannot just come out and say forgive me and the pastors for doing what?
Maybe that's what they do secretly now, where they not fit talk. Okay. I think about another this thing. Maybe it's because they said they tricked the Christians. Maybe that is what is asking us to forgive them because they knew that and they didn't tell us. Maybe that is what he's saying. In fact, like the first speaker said, Mbaka is irrelevant, especially since he did he called out to Obi, and they dealt with him. Since after that time, Mbaka has not got himself back. All he does now is, gather people and mobilize people and try to incite them. And again, he said that is not working again because many Nigerians are coming out from that nonsense. Many Nigerians are coming out from,
church, church, church. Every second you talk about church. Like the what is happening now. So many of them, they don't even know that if you don't go to work, you don't have money, but they believe in the church. So I don't know how to forgive him, Mbaka. If anybody is willing to forgive, so be it. But me, I don't know what he has done until he say what he has done. And even these people who are, doing this interview with him, they need to ask him, forgive you from what? At least we know. Because you cannot just come out and say, forgive us. If I'm the editor of that very article, I will not even go any 1 inch. I will not. Because how can you say forgive us and you don't know what we are forgiving you for? He should say what he has done or what the pastors have done for us to forgive them. So I will go to the lady. He say there's some of our traditions that need to be revisited. I know poverty, hunger, have crippled so many people. And those who are supposed to do something about it, I think they are even the worst. They are even the worst because I don't know why traditional rulers, because in the past traditional rulers are those who we use to say the truth. But right now I can tell you, Mr. Elvis, the traditional rulers, I think they are far, far, far of what we know them to be. Again, it comes back to the pastors, it comes back to the imams. I've been hearing so many things, especially, for example, now if okay, for the imams, if it is pure Muslims, at least they have at least 60% doing the right thing. Okay, but notwithstanding, they are still the same because there are so many, especially when where there is wealth. That is where the problem is. But where there is no wealth, you see, the imams, they do the right thing. But once there is money and somebody will have to swear their thoughts and actions, they do that. Because I watched some human rights stations where they bring such cases. When there is poor people, they're doing the right thing. But once it becomes a rich man, forget it. Forget it. The person that spends most there is the person they stand with. And that is a big, big problem. And now I'm using this opportunity to tell Nigerians, please, we cannot allow all these things to be going this way. We cannot choose what we want to westernize and what we want to keep. Because it's too much. You like everything about Western way of life. But once it comes to the issue of gender, we are Africans. Just like when it goes to the issue of age, we are Africans. Who is fooling who here? And this same, we know we are Africans, is the problem we are facing right now. If anybody is close to Mr. Peter Obi, right? That person will tell you how many times people are coming on to him, telling him how African we are. We don't do this kind of a thing. You don't bring down your brother. You don't bring down your elder brother. This is exactly what they're using. So it is not just that lady or the poor man. They are using it all over the place to manipulate us. That is what it is. So I hope the people that are concerned, they seek the right people to help out, because we need to start telling our ladies or our girls that look, you are as important as the boys, if not more, because that's the only thing I've seen there. It happens everywhere in almost all the culture in Nigeria. It happens. You might not know it until you see where there is something glittering and the people that are supposed to gather and take what belongs to them. Then you start hearing this kind of stories. It's so sad. But I indulge her, if she have a way of managing herself, let her not, put herself into that, and destroy her health or whatever. Because these people can go to any length. It doesn't matter if it is the same mother, the same father that born you and that person. It happens every day. It does. So please, if you are listening to me, if you have a way to manage yourself, just move on with life. What are we fighting for? How many years are we going to stay in this world? So I advise her, please, do not allow that to hurt your health or physically or mentally or whichever form it comes. Yeah, I will quickly talk on the flood in Abuja. This is our smart city. Abuja is the only city that was planned in Nigeria. That's the fact. It was the only city that was planned in Nigeria. And when we talk about government failures, this is exactly what we're talking about. On Friday, I was watching the lady who was, leading the Abuja whatever development. You know how we give names, big portfolios, but no action. Somebody brought her to, a human rights, station that they brought her down, their house. And the lady was saying there that the people build house overnight because the question came in there. What were you doing when these people were building this house? And guess what she said? They built it overnight. We wake up, we see house. Oh, Mr. Elvis, we are in trouble in Nigeria. We are in real trouble, serious one. People will go there, build an illegal structure, and go there and give them money. Yet, they will accept the money and tell us they didn't know when it happened. In fact, all the people that their properties were damaged, they're supposed to sue this Abuja development, whatever they call themselves. They're supposed to sue them and recover all their money. Because I can't hence that lady came out and talked about building marked. If anybody who is living in that in that environment that build his own house with plans and on a right place, should start thinking what I'm saying now. Should start taking action. Go out there, gather money, sue these people. Because until we start doing the right thing, we're not gonna get out of this quagmire. You don't come here and tell me, Mr. Elvis, imagine in the UK that the council allows somebody to build a house where it's not supposed to build, and that house cause a damage to that person's property. You know what will be the effect. That is exactly what Nigerians should start doing. And of course, we are collaborators of this evil because where we're living today, where I'm living today, if they have somebody who has putting up an illegal structure, straight away they're gonna call council and tell council, before I open up my eyes, let that place disappear, or I sue your backside. That is how it's done. And before you know it, they will swamp all over that place, bring it down, bring you I've said this here before. And bring you the receipt. All the experts they use in clearing the mess. You will have to pay it. And this one is, they don't pay it as if you are owing something legal. If I'm owing you today, you take me to court. You might not succeed in getting your money one time. I will have to bring my pay slip and everything that I earn to see how I will be paying you reasonable amount. But in see this one, because you committed a crime, you're not having that option. You're not having that option. So these people who are affected by this, please do something. Because we need to stop all this. We cannot leave everything for government. No, we need to help them. Whether they like it or not, we need to help them. And helping them in this time around is suing them. Make sure you recover all the money, everything that was destroyed in your building. Get it back. Get it back. Because until our councils, our government, we start suing them and getting results, we're going nowhere. Look at that lady. She come out, thank God. We didn't lose somebody. What about the properties? What about the suffering? Do you know the trauma these people faced? She didn't know because her own building is safe. Again, she might tell you, oh, I'm here, I'm doing this. It's your job you are doing. You got paid for that. So if you are doing your job, you do it diligently. If you fail, don't come and tell us God. Don't come and tell us God. Because that's how I speak to them. When you try to blackmail me with God, I tell you to step aside. Because what God gave to me is wisdom. To think for myself. That's what He gave me. So if I'm praying to God today, I am praying for more wisdom, not to give me material things. No. Because if I get that wisdom, I will get the material thing. It's as simple as ABCD. So you don't come to me and talk to me about God. No, me and you are not debating that. Because the way you worship your own God might be different from the way I'm worshiping my own God. So for her to come there and start telling people about God, rather than doing the right thing, making sure that the people are in safe places, I weep for Nigeria. But until we, the citizens, actually believe we are citizens and do what citizens are meant to do, we're going nowhere. And they start with this court case. It starts with this court case. We will show them what the citizens are made of. We will show them, except they respect themselves, because the citizens are out to take it back. Are you there, Mr. Elvis? Thank you.
Yes, we are surely going to take it back. Mr. Chukchobiboise, thank you very much for your submission. Thank you. All right. Before I call on the next person, I just want to quickly appreciate Adewale M. Thanks very much for your super chat. And yes, thanks for the message as well. You said, okay, let me read it out. You said, advice to the lady with house problem and amazing grace. Take your brothers to a court, not customary court. If you win, sell the house afterwards. Okay. All right. Let's move on, my people. Please help me to press on the like button. We still have a couple of people right here that is going to talk to us. We currently have 363 likes. You know, if you can help us to hit on it more, let's take it to 400. That would be nice. Press on the like button. Let's take that to 400. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Let me call on Busy Brains. Busy Brains, madam, I don't know if you're available to speak now. You were driving earlier on.
Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to catch up on today's presentation,
Okay, okay,
but,
okay,
but
okay. I'll come
no,
back
but
to you.
I can, from what I have picked up, I can make my submission. Oga Elvis, good evening. Honestly, good evening. I'm so happy and feeling so blessed to be able to attend the panel today. I usually am able to listen while I'm doing what I'm doing,
Thank you.
but today at least I've been able to join. Well done for all you are doing. Honestly, your struggle, because of you alone, our mandate shall be retrieved.
Yeah.
And I greet the panelists, I greet you all, and also for all those who are listening and watching, and on the comment section, Adeheluna, good evening. Yes, I will start with the Olanipekun. I really don't know what that name means, Olanipekun. If there's any Yoruba person, please, can they translate that name? It sounds like something, that name is really, anyway, from the way the name sounds, it sounds like the person that originated the comments that he's making, as in, once your passport expires, you too. So that means you've expired, your nationality, you've expired. That means you become a person with no nationality. Or what is that? What does that mean? So, for example, now, we are all Nigerians. For those of us in the diaspora, anyway, as I speak to you right now, my passport has expired. My children's passport has expired. Their Nigerian passport. Does that mean that we are no longer citizens of Nigeria? Our expiration date to be Nigerians have come and gone. It is expired. You see, these people in notable positions, somebody like the Olanipekun, who is a son, for that matter, a senior advocate of Nigeria, but now it is turning to be a senior advocate of nonsense. You understand? So I just wonder what it is that made him to verbalize such nonsense. I don't want to believe that he is foolish to make such a statement. I just want to believe that it is out of the pressure of the job that he is vocalizing such nonsense. It beggars belief. It does not make sense to any reasonable. You don't even have to go to school to understand. A passport is nothing but something a document to facilitate you to go in and out of a country. It does not stop you from being the national of that country or the citizen of that country. This man has has been conferred citizenship in another country. It is with him for life, except if the country itself withdraw its citizenship or he renounces it. But as we speak, we know that the citizenship was not withdrawn, neither did he renounce it. So Olanipekun's argument in court is balderdash. And I think I got the tail end of Oga Chuk's Ogbue's. I can't the surname, but Oga Chuk's, he made a strong argument, and that is exactly my sentiment, that anybody defending these crooks has a very, very difficult job to do, because the truth of the matter is the lies that they are sitting on a pack of cards, their house, whatever it is that they have come in with, it is all a pack, no foundation, pack of cards that you just blow, it will all fall. The fact that we bring the amount of fact we've brought in even is even too weighty. It's too weighty. We've overdone it with the facts, because it is going to be difficult for them to try and and try to give this man a painting with a clean brush. Let's see what is going to happen next week or whenever, when they come in to do their own counter attack. Let me move on to Father Mbaka. You know, in 2015, Father Mbaka was quite prominent to my own knowledge. That was when I really came to know him, because at that time there was an election going on. And he was a staunch supporter for Buhari. And I will not lie, I was a supporter of Buhari, because I was made to understand, and from previous history, he's a disciplinarian. He does not collect bribe. He hates corruption. He fights corruption. And at that time, it was what we felt Nigeria needed. So I was with Father Mbaka, because his sentiment at that time is, look for the person that can do the job, not the person that will be not your tribe, which is something I still stand by. However, for this one, Father Mbaka has exposed himself. He has exposed himself big time. It means from the very beginning, whenever Father Mbaka comes out to come and talk, he is talking because he's compromised. Not necessarily compromised. My understanding of how the world works right now, people might say it is conspiracy, but my understanding of how the world works right now is that people are stationed, people who are in the same WhatsApp group of the demonic people, demonic cabal, they are positioned in different places. And once the time comes, they trigger them to do the script, to act the script. And I think that is what Father Mbaka is acting right now. Because the truth of the matter, for somebody who says he's a Christian, who has morals, let us even forget about Christianity. The mere fact he's in a position of moral authority suggests to me that he will be on the right of, on the path of righteousness, on the path of morality, on the path of good. What has happened this year during this election? What did he not see? What did he learn? What did he see? It sounds like he turned his eyes in the other direction. The other person that he's trying to, or directly or indirectly trying to support or supporting, is an established criminal, a drug lord. Is he a customer? Is Father Mbaka telling us he's a customer, or he's also a sub-dealer? I do not understand the way my principal, the president, incoming president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, the way he conducted himself throughout this election season. In fact, after Jesus is him, because he carried himself greatly, very well. He inspired a lot of people to do good. His actions alone speak of someone who is on the path of righteousness. By the mere statement that he made, for you to be called an excellent, for you to be called excellency, the path in which you came to acquire the title excellency needs to be excellent. Does that not ring a bell, or does that not hit a chord with Father Mbaka, that the person who is coming, who has been selected, the process is not excellent? There are great flaws in the process, which means the foundation which the person is coming to build on is terribly faulty. Whatever he builds on will not last. Whatever he builds on will be a pack of cards that there is no integrity. It will not stand the test of time. There is nothing real about what the person is coming to do. that he will still stand and make negative saying forgive. He knows what he has done, that he's talking about forgiving. He knows, just like Mr. Chuk said, he is the only person that knows what he is talking about, forgiving. Forgive who? What have we done? That we are all standing and fighting for our mandate. We should be forgiving for standing on our own righteousness, on our own truth. We should beg for forgiveness for trying to fight our fight, for trying to fight for justice. I am highly disappointed. He is triggered. He is one that has been triggered. He is there in position to cause disruption to the entity. And the same thing that he is doing is what Reno, the Confucianist, Reno the goat, is doing. You know, this is a these are very interesting times, because Nigerians are quick to hold people in high esteem. We are quick to hold people in high esteem. The Bible tells us that by their fruits we shall know them. But Mbaka has demonstrated to us that by his fruit we now know who he is. So for people that are following him hook, line, and sinker, it tells us that these are times that we don't just follow our leaders. We don't just follow people that have placed themselves in position of authority. We don't just go with their narrative. We don't. We sit down and look at what fruits they are bringing out. We question, we think, we don't just go with the flow. This mob mentality needs to stop. We do not all need to follow somebody. We do not all need to agree with somebody. We need to ask questions. We need to challenge. And it is through that process that the superior arguments will win the day. And it is only when superior arguments wins the day, that is when we are doing the right thing. Because that argument that has won has gone through a process that has challenged it, and it has come out still standing. And as it is standing, it means that is the way to go. This man, the goat that has come out, right from the beginning, the first time he came, and I saw it on Arise when the great Rufai was challenging him, when he came to speak up for that that he went to the uni, and yes, Tinubu has went to the university. He could not tell us concretely. He could not give us any clear evidence, you know. And I was wondering, this man is supposed to be campaigning for Atiku, but he's trying to show us, he's trying to play both sides of the fence in a subtle way towards where Tinubu is concerned. But now it is coming out so glaring. Now, in that his statement that he wrote down, he said he went to the university to challenge, to prove that Tinubu did not go to that university, but at the end of the day, he now went there and found that, yes, he has gone to the university. Between all of us who are listening to my voice and those on the panel, please, for God's sake, if you go somewhere with an intention, you go and you find out that what you are thinking is not the right thought, what you found is different, will you not come back with your tail in between your legs? Will you not come back? Why did he insist that they should put it in writing? So you come and give it to who? To prove it to who? Am I making sense? Does it make sense for him to insist that it should be in writing so that he can go and prove it to his organ, or prove it to who? Because at that time he was with Atiku. So by asking them to write it down so that he will come and prove to anybody that is against Tinubu that Tinubu has gone to university, don't fight him. Does that make sense? And he's supposed to be on the other side of the aisle. So that is why I also find that letter suspect. But luckily, I don't know if it is Rufai that proved it, that brought it to our attention that the letter is dated 27th of June. Meanwhile, he is claiming he went there in September and he asked for that letter. So let him make it make sense. He has been caught in his lie. Let us see how you try and cover that. God is exposing all these demonic people. He's exposing them. And that Reno, he's also very good in using the name of God on his platform. He will do one preaching and you will think he's a normal human being. But all this while, it is all about his pocket. Oga Elvis, thank you very much. I've not heard, maybe as we go the next round, I'll be able to see all the other submissions and then I will contribute more.
Thank you very much, Madam Lizzie. May God bless you. Thank you. Yes, I appreciate you on the panel today. I would like to quickly take on this. Let me get this out. Guys, please help us to share. Help us to share. Let me quickly bring this out here because it's just coming out now. You know, I don't know why. You guys know what happened to Deborah. You know, it happens again today. It happens again today. So let me put this on the screen to somebody else. You know, I don't get this, to be honest. I don't. I try to understand it. I don't know why. In Nigeria, sometimes I ask myself, do we even have law in the country that protects people? Freedom of expression, freedom of speech. Okay, Mr. Charles, please turn on your camera so I can see who is behind this, sir. Mr. Charles, I can see you behind in the backstage. Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I don't see you. You can turn it off. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, I'll bring you to the panel now. All right, I want us to quickly see to this, my people. You know, as you all can see right there, you know, it's telling me, let me take this out. It's saying, man beaten to death for allegedly making blasphemous comment against Prophet Muhammad in Sokoto. You know, so let me quickly read this here. As you all can see, a middle-aged man identified as Usman Buddha was earlier today, June 25th, beaten to death by a mob for allegedly making blasphemous comments against Prophet Muhammad. Confirming the incident to newsmen, the spokesperson of the command, ASP Ahmad Rufai, said at about 9:20 a.m. today, the police received a distress call that the deceased, who is a butcher, was mobbed and attacked by some Muslim faithful who inflicted serious injuries on him. Upon receiving the information, the Commissioner of Police, Area Command Metro, and DPO Kwani led a team of policemen and all others operational commanders to the scene. You know, to the scene. Then where were these police people before they killed this person? Let me continue. On arrival, the mom escaped the scene and left the victim unconscious, where he was rescued and taken to Usmanu Danfodio Teaching Hospital, Sokoto UDUTH, for treatment and was later confirmed dead at the said hospital. Rufai said calm has, what is this saying? Rufai said calm has been restored, okay, to the area. He mentioned that the State Commissioner of Police, CP Ali Hayitu Kingama PSC, has appealed to members of the public to go about their lawful activities and should not panic as the situation is under control. Meanwhile, investigation is on to arrest the perpetrators and bring them to book. He said, this is sad. And I remember, what's her name again? Deborah's own, the same thing. You know, that they said Deborah posted a comment in a group, a school group or something like that, which was blaspheming the Prophet Muhammad. I believe that I don't really know much about, I'm not a Muslim, so I want you guys to talk on that. I don't know. I asked this question the other time. Who is Prophet Muhammad? Is this Prophet Muhammad, does he live in Nigeria? Somebody can educate me when it gets to your time. I don't really know much about this thing, to be honest. You know, I understand we have so many religions in Nigeria. I only know things about Christianity, but when it comes to Muslim, I don't really know much, except we have them here, they can talk to us. But I want to know, who is this Prophet Muhammad? Is he there? If he's there, you know, why can't this Prophet Muhammad speak for people not to be taking people's lives because they mention his name? Or I don't know. I really want one or two person to educate me on this. Thank you very much. All right. I just thought I should bring this in. You know, I would like to move on to the next person. Guys, press on the like button and help us to share. Please press on the like button and help us to share. If anybody else on the comment section or anybody I'm going to call on the panel, if you know you have more knowledge about this Prophet Muhammad, you know, I believe is the head of Muslim, right? Or obviously he's not God, right? I believe he's the head of Muslim, you know. And if he's the head of Muslim, do we have the head of Christian? If we do, I think it's Pope, right? I don't know. I just want people. I'm sorry, I be Christian, but I'm not sure say I know reach that area. I believe say that Pope be the head of Christian.
So I'm very, I don't have that knowledge either. I've never had any interest to look it up. But from my little minute understanding, Muhammad, what Jesus is to us Christians, that is what Muhammad is to Muslims.
Okay. It's not a living human.
No.
No. Okay.
You understand? While he is claimed to be the prophet of God, we claim Jesus to be the Son of God. And that is the fundamental difference. They will the Muslims will tell you that they believe in the Bible. They read the Bible. They know, because there are a lot of things within the Bible that they have in the Quran, from my understanding, you know. But I don't know if some people. I don't know it for a fact, but it is alluded that the Quran tends to say for anybody, it kind of promotes killing, or should I say jihad, of anybody that is seen to blaspheme against Prophet Muhammad.
Oh wow.
You know,
but people do.
I could be wrong here, but
Jesus Christ most of the time, but they don't take people's life.
Exactly. So that is where the challenge is, because God tells you, the Christian God tells you to leave it. Vengeance is mine. And that is why a lot of people tend to think Christianity is a weaker religion, because we leave it in God's hands. So, and where we are right now, that is why but I think sometimes we are being too docile, because we have a situation where there is also righteous anger, where Jesus Christ demonstrated righteous anger when he went to the church and found people buying and selling, the business
but
of the synagogue.
Does it mean that the law in Nigeria is under this Prophet Muhammad, right?
No, it is not. Well, it is a secular society. It is not a Sharia. We're not under Sharia law. But states like Zamfara is the only state that I know. I don't know if there's any other state that is under Sharia law. But in each of the states in Nigeria, well, let me not say in each, but in most of the states that I know in the north, like in Plateau State, there is the Sharia court. But it does not say, the Sharia court does not supersede, it's not above the High Court, because the Sharia court is just there for Muslims who want to resolve their issues through their faith through the Sharia courts. They go that way. And then we've also got the customary court, where issues around custom and culture is resolved through the customary courts. And then we've got the High Court. But the High Court supersedes all this. You understand? So for a nation that does not stamp out this, the reason why we are having a lot of these issues is because our government does not come down heavy on such mindless killings, because people are taking laws in their hands. The law of the land supersedes. No human being should be able to take another human being's life willy-willy. If they feel he has blasphemed, then why can't they take him to the court of Sharia court? There's a Sharia court. Why couldn't they take him there? From the name you mentioned, it sounds to me like he's a Muslim, but I could be wrong, because people down far north have names that are Islamic, but they are not Muslims, they are Christians. Believe you me, there are a lot of Christians. I've got cousins, first cousins, who are from Sokoto. The dad is from Sokoto, half Sokoto, half Kebbi. Yeah, but they are Christians. They do not, they marginalize them, they discriminate against them, getting things like scholarship, getting into university, So so you can imagine, then we come to Nigeria as a whole, and then we're talking about marginalization. They are being marginalized on different levels.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Madam Busy Brains, for that enlightenment. I don't really know much about this, Okay, let me call on the... Yes, sir.
Yeah, sorry, just to support what Mr. Busy Brain just said. You see, the biggest problem, I've said this on this very platform before, the biggest problem Nigeria have, saying everybody go each way. Obasanjo said it by himself that there's no way we're gonna go apart because of the minorities in the north. You see this, she said they are denying them every garden opportunity. We all saw it during the election when they said, when they said there's no Christian that is capable of becoming a vice president. We've seen it. This is exactly what is happening. And, this is wrong. For a state, this is where Nigeria got everything wrong. These people have no right to operate Sharia law. Okay? These people, if we say we're a secular state, you cannot. What we recognize is the customary courts and the high courts and other things. But because of who they are, imagine Christians now saying we're going to institute a court for the Christian. Who is funding all these courts? The same state that does not have money. Nigeria, I weep for Nigeria. Seriously, the issue is this. Like she said, there are so many of them. If you go to Kaduna, if you go to Kanu, you will see so many of them bearing the Muslim name, but they are Christians, and they are not hard to find out as well, because the kind of name they answer. If you see most of these people that answer Isa, most of them are Christians, because I went to school with many of them, So it is very, very bad what happened today. These are the things that we tell these people until we get the right person to say enough of all this nonsense. And once you do it, you got to pay for it, because people are not paying for this. That's why we're still having it. Is it not it's hardly any week that goes by that we don't mention what's her name again? You just said her name. Oh, sorry.
Deborah.
There's hardly any week that gone away from us that we don't mention it on this very platform. That is to show you what you're doing here, Mr. Elvis. What you're doing here is not in vain. Because as this happened now, it reminds me all the people that has been speaking about her on this very platform. And why are we speaking about that? To stop this from happening. But look at what is going on now.
It happens again
Look at
today.
what is going on now. And you look at what you said, you read. The police came there and said, calm down. Calm down. As if the next day you charge people to court and be transparent about it, and the people see that these people are going to court, this is the end of the case, and they are in prison now. We don't see that. It's so sad. May his soul rest in peace. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. It's very sad. All right. Let me move on to the next person. Let's hear from Ines TV. Ines TV, sir, I don't know if you're available to speak now. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, sir. Good evening again.
It's good to have you on the panel. Talk to us, sir.
Thank you. And I also want to greet the panelists and those in the comment section. Yesterday, I could not stand nature. By 12, I was sleeping on my sofa. but anyway, I just want to say it's make me have so much faith in you when I hear that you've done this job for over a year, day in, day out. I get goose pimples, so I just want to say, my brother, there's nobody that can do this job better than you. So you are doing a wonderful thing, and I pray that God will be the one to reward you.
Thank you, sir.
So I just want to quickly throw my own small thing, First of all, let me start with Father Mbaka. I will also touch on this last one, that this Usma Babado from Sokoto that you said that was killed, because it's almost the religion of a thing. There's one thing a friend of mine used to say, that religion na eye opener. It makes some foolish, it makes some intelligent. It depends on how you interpret religion, or it depends on how you want to interpret this religion of thing. I want to say there is no religion in this world that preach violence, that preach death. No. Now we participate in, whether we are Christians, whether we are Muslim, it is we that interpret these things to suit ourselves. First of all, I heard that Father Mbaka said that we should forgive the pastors. The only thing I will say is that to err is human, to forgive is divine. If you think he has wronged Nigerians or his congregation in any way, he's a man of God, he should read the Bible and know what to do. Because the Bible says it's not only just confessing your sin. If you've taken anything from somebody, you pay. I've forgotten what the Christian call it, whether reparation or I don't know. If you sin against somebody, you beg God for forgiveness. So we no fit talk much on that. So I know what has really transpired between him and God. But there's one thing I'm happy now. This generation, these our young men these days are different from we it does still holds more. A lot of people now are ready to look you in the face, no matter how old you are, or no matter whether you are a Christian, you are a Imam, and tell you, sir, you are wrong, or sir, you are making a big mistake. So it's a good thing that the consciousness is beginning to be awakened in each and every one of us. And program like yours is one of the reasons. That is why sometimes I listen to people. I want to hear people talk. I want to hear people educate me on certain things that I don't know about. You know, so it is important that this program keep going on, even if tomorrow Sir Gregory Obi collect his mandate back. I will still insist that this program like yours should not end, because it inform citizen. And the worst thing to ever happen to a country is when you have uninformed citizen. You understand? So that one leads me to the next thing, when a senior advocate of Nigeria said that if you have a passport and that your passport expire, for example, if you have a nationality from somewhere and that your passport expire, it means your nationality too has also expired. You see, sometimes we dey pray make we not get people that are intelligent, and they are using their wittiness, their ingenuity to do bad. I believe why he said this was because of the Guinea passport that was alleged that Bola Ahmed Tinubu has. So they are just using a way to prepare for their defense. Come when they go back to court, these are the foolish, the stupid, the nonsense argument we are going to hear. Arguments like these are the one that we are going to hear. Don't be surprised. They will come out with very funny argument. After all, not be this country a government functionary explain say snake swallow money, monkey swallow money. You know that this same country will have things like that. So a friend of mine said that what you have not had in Nigeria, you cannot hear it in any part of the world. So these people are just preparing their defense, and their defense is going to be very, very foolish, very stupid. But because it's coming from a son now, we will say, okay, Nasan, you know. So it's the situation we are in now, it's only God that will see us through. Because even those we thought are intelligent enough to stand for the truth are the ones that are being bought over. Look at INEC. It's the professors. That is the highest level of education that I can think of. Once you have a PhD, you don't get any other place where you go. Now the professors, now they help INEC chairman to manipulate the whole thing. So I've said it in this program. If gold rust, what we iron do? So on the flood in Abuja, these are the things why every day we will keep remembering Peter Gregory Obi. We will keep remembering. I listened to, was it 2 days back? It was I think the chief of naval staff. The old one said he would not hand over to the new one because he has not paid the contractors. Look at a very stupid argument. Your tenure is out. You say no, you are not going to hand over until you have paid the contractors. I say, what kind of a country are we in? What kind of a country are we? How did we get to this stage? Sometimes
Sorry, Oga Amy, let me just interject for a second. You see, I've never heard that happen, but it is happening because a criminal is in position. And this military person is showing himself to be a criminal too, because he has not finished collecting his own money from those contractors. That is why he's insisting. So What a criminal begets, a criminal begets. Sorry, thanks for
Madam,
No,
it
no,
has
no. It
happened
is
in
true.
Nigeria before. Madam, it has happened.
I've
Professor
never heard
Yusuf,
it.
Professor
Wow,
Yusuf, they sacked him. He said he's not going nowhere.
never heard it.
You know,
But then,
Professor
what
Yusuf,
was the reason? What was
the former, what is it called? The National Health Insurance, whatever. They sacked him during Buhari's tenure. He said he's not going anywhere. Everything you never see in APC. Not that that
wow,
thing doesn't exist.
wow.
So, so I am. Sometimes I just want to cry. I just want to cry. I know. I just don't know where do we start from, or if Sir Peter Obi comes in, where should we start from? The problem are so huge, so numerous. Where I personally thought that this president in waiting that we have now will talk about the security and welfare. These are the two, these are the primary
Not even
head
after
of
all those things.
government,
They work everywhere.
security
In
and
front of them.
welfare. And he never even talked about welfare once. Eh?
They talk. Forget
My
brain
brother,
code, man. Everybody they
I
talk.
tell you, sometimes I look at the whole thing, I call myself fools, because there's this
Canada
saying
thing.
that when when sometimes you keep seeing, there's this proverb in my place that when they keep telling you lies, it will get to a stage the lies will not seem like truth. I'm beginning to think that Nigeria has no solution. So please, I will just round up here for the moment. I'm beginning to be emotional. So please, I will just hang here for a moment. Thank you.
No, wow. It's too much, man.
Thank you. All right. I guess your Mr. Ini is done. And okay, let me quickly go to. Okay, Mr. Charles, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, Elvis, my brother.
Thank you, sir.
All
Thank you.
these things, well, thank you so much, my brother. I've been watching this all the time. I thank you for your program, but not every time that I will come on board, you know. So I'm just hearing all these things are laughable, you know. I greet everyone in the panel and all the men and women. Happy Sunday. So I have a very little contribution. Well, everything is said and done very well the way they're saying it. But sometimes I can be more emotional in some of the things where I'm talking to myself because it's just paining me badly. Somebody now, for example, this topic going on now, they tell you to leave office. You say you are not leaving. That means there's something behind. You cannot just tell like that. That's the problem we are having. The best solution we need is just to do what? Remove these people. They don't old. Since I was born, I'm seeing the same Buhari from up and down. Income go, nothing. Brother. You see, all these things. Now, for example, now see, they don't kill another person. Now, the Muhammad which he was talking about, is it not because of the same Muhammad they killed Deborah? Because of he say he tested something, just a test that they are chatting in school. They killed the girl just like that. It's the same Muhammad. I think he's the head of the Muslims or whatever. You see, even the Muslims themselves, that time there was a video circulating up and down. The Muslims condemned it. That there's nowhere in Quran that was that you should kill somebody because of someone. There was a video, I forgot, you know, that video somewhere it is. Maybe I deleted it. Circulated by then. So all those things is just simple because of someone on the top. Because according to someone who was saying, I can't see the reason why a state in the Nigeria should be practicing another thing while others are practicing a different thing entirely. It's not good. Nowhere is done. Nowhere is done. So those things is just when we put things in place. That's why I'm saying in this platform. I know all we are saying, we are deliberating this. It's good to deliberate. Some of the issues, actually, to be honest, don't need to speak about because some of the issues are just reckless, that issue that you waste your energy. But we say it because just in case they come to this program when it's off time, and then some people will be watching it on their own, they will see how people condemn what they do. For example, all these judges now, we are waiting, all our eyes on all these judges now, we are waiting to see what they will do. They think we are fools. They think we are fools, Nigerians. We are fools, laughing, looking at them, old men sitting there. They enjoy their own time. They say we're not going to enjoy. Well, we are just looking at them, dead them for them so that they will know, because I know that they might be listening. Because if somebody take your thing, you go in a peaceful way to collect them from the person no agree. Then you will use force and go. You use force because it's hard time Nigerians to know that this is a very heavy war. You can't use our money and using that our money and be threatening us. Same money, taxpayers' money for years, you accumulated and using it and fighting us. These people never work on their own or their own initial business or whatever. It's only Nigerian money. So they should know this is a real war. We are in it.
Please, sir.
Yeah.
Please mind the words, like those W word, those K word. You use it several times. I think Mr.
Which word am I using?
The W word. It's not permitted, please.
The K
The
that
K and the W.
Is prohibited, sir. The K, you want me to repeat the KILL.
KILL, kill.
Oh, you just use it again.
No. I don't know. I don't do this in any way. Anyway, sorry for using it. I don't know when I use it.
You just use it again. All right, go ahead.
No, some of the things, I know maybe if it's prohibited, I don't know. Sorry for using it, but sometimes there's if someone is upset in some of the things because it's too much for us, it's just too much. It's just too much to the extent that sometimes you cannot control your emotions. Sometimes I don't even want to come on board because there are some things that we do like this. I might be so much emotional and speaking on it, and you wouldn't even know when I just because I'm not seeing the person, I don't see the person and you do this. And there are things where I like when this woman, what did they call Lillian or whatever, dancing on the seat, rolling seat. When someone is lying, you will see that he's lying. And I like what he was doing, Elvis. You pause her. That time she said immediately, and you made a very fantastic comment, which I just like, as if you are replying to her. Because you see things that is practically these are people sent. These are people paid to do this in their favor. So this scatters my brain, just like a senior advocate of Nigeria. Will come out in the public television and be lying. They debated definition of A-N-D, which elementary, somebody in elementary, I don't even know which elementary I will define for you. They debated it they debated in a high profile level in Nigerian law court. And A-N-D for so many distance in case of this Federal Capital Territory. There are some things you don't come out to say like this. It's just like now, he said that if somebody's passport is expired, his citizen is expired, you're just not making somebody fool. That means invariably those people, the illiterates, are using their wealth to convert you as a learned person to make you to be a fool. Because he sent you to go and lie. Making you are doing in a broad daylight, you are just looking at it. We are all fools. The type of population we have and the type of people we have all over the globe, intellectuals, when I look at it, I start crying. what is happening in this country. Few people are just making us to look as if we are so much bad. And some of the things, when you are working with the colleagues and some of the topics arise like this, sometimes you cannot blame them. It creates a kind of such a thing in some of the environments of where you are working with some people, and you see yourself as somebody who is different because of something that is happening in your country. That is why we are nowhere. Our passport goes nowhere. Just like what somebody was saying here about passport issue. If you go there to take it, if you just want to manage it, still you are in the problem. You cannot go there, go in a peaceful way, they organize things in a way. If you still pay the money, you will still sweat for it. But in other countries, you see everything online. You just do everything in your home. You go there, you just collect it. Simple, without even stress. No, our own is just problem all the time. They will eat the money now. I'll tell you one thing or the other. Well, there's nothing. Somebody who has killed today has been killed. May his soul rest in perfect peace. That is the only thing we have to do. All this one, the police come to the scene. That is a rubbish. Investigation continues. This is investigation for the reason. Are they not investigating till today? Just does not go anywhere. What we want is just one thing. So in the case of what did they call him? Mbaka or whatever is the models ones. Somebody said here that is there's no need of commenting on those things, but we are commenting just for them to listen and know that we are really hearing, knowing what they are, whom they are. For example, if somebody came out and said forgive him, that means he doesn't sleep. He's seen all what he has been doing has been making him sleepless. He has been sleepless. He can't sleep in the night because he has a lot of things which he has been doing in the secret, which we don't know. So that is why he said forgive him. He has to tell his God to forgive him, not to human being, because it's only God that knows all our internal minds or whatever we have. So that's the thing. It doesn't matter whatever they do. It's just like another one, the other one. Anyone that comes and says just like Soludo who is fighting Obi. So whatever, they will all do what? Regret when the time comes. You have to face your own. If they say this man didn't do anything, to be honest, if not this time Obi came and I didn't know the biography of this man. I didn't know that such a person exists in this our country. I didn't know. And I was still waiting to hear any of them to bring something negative from this man. All the time he has been talking. After his speech, he said, go and verify. I'm still looking from the media because I'm too far here watching everything. I never see. Can any of them leave 10,000 naira when they leave office, for example, not to see how much she left? They don't want something good in this country. We just want a way to flush them. They know that if we become, you're going to flush them one by one by law. Because according to what they did, if he's doing something right, then if you say they don't want something right, let the people watch that this person does not want something right. That is the way he's going to deal with them. And I like him, and I know, even I don't know, but I read psychology. Now, looking at somebody, if I look at you, I will find out some certain things in you. Just like statements you make, decisively. I know our son, some of our senior advocates, as they don't know, and they might not even know what is called decisively. You did somebody decisively, So that is Obi's statement, and I know that he will do it. It's not bad for decisively by law. All of them will enter where they're supposed to be. So these things are just, we are just killing our time. What I'm trying to bring up here, as we are deliberating all these things and going forward, every time, we should also have a plan B, just in case, because we are the youth of Nigeria, the citizens, and these people do not do these things already, their own time has gone. Look at Tinubu now going from France to London. He just want to use these few days. He's going to stay there now to accumulate and up and down. And I even saw him on YouTube. I don't know whether this is true or false. Shaking hand with a Bill Gates. Bill Gates come to Nigeria. I don't know whether it's true or false because all this media, they can write anything.
It's truth.
Yeah. So, and anything concerning Bill Gates, connection, that man is an person that does not go to any market that doesn't have gain. So if he's coming closer now to this very person, let them not sell us completely. Because from what we are now, come match another shit. Now me say Nigeria don't finish. Because that very person now, because when he come closer, he has something in mind when he's coming closer, and there's nothing better from his own side. This and that thing. Because you see, he can wash the old man brain immediately. Now it doesn't waste time. So I mean, so those are the things we are just trying to avoid. Because it's gonna be horrible for us in future, our children. I don't know. Sometimes I cannot eat because of all this when I'm just thinking about it. I even just heard that there's a military coup now going on in Russia. And this is the type of things which we're supposed to, military coup going on there. Because how can Putin hold the country's hold stage for how many years? Anyone that raises up, he bring him down. Anyone that raises up, he bring him down. Those are the things. We have to be brave and have a second thought. Let those judges know that they shouldn't. Everybody here now is just after let our country be good. Just now, as I'm speaking now, I don't say anybody to come and do this. Give me money. I'm talking on my own. Give me money or give you that. Even you, Elvis, any other person in this panel now. We are just saying let our country be good. Everything go in the right way, not how people are just saying it. Okay, see now somebody they say you could remove or come out for office. Your turn don't finish. Your turn don't, just like Buhari now. That they say it's not handing over. That's the thing now. You come out for office. Yes, say you're not going out from the office. Which country will this thing happen? Only in Nigeria. My brother, anything happens in this country, just let us have a different plan B in case, so that we shall know exactly what to do. There are people like me, bros. I feel come out there. This is like I plan to go there now very, very soon, right? Anything we do because now die, I will not go even now date not be on 2 times, so now 1. And if person die, use them, make a history. I will be very, very happy. For my people, let them put me somewhere. Say, see this person now liberate this country when this time. It's just like Milema for South Africa. That guy where they speak out. So these are another thing now because we need to have people like that. And they think we are fools. We're just looking at them, waiting on what they are, because even a fool who is not a graduate can decide on this matter now. We just decide it without even wasting time. People are just doing their delaying tactics. You are asking unnecessary questions to witnesses that doesn't correspond to what you are come for. Simple because somebody paid you money just to come and waste time. All this time. Let's call a spade a spade. My people, we just have the second plan. All these things you see now happening. They will be happening. They will be happening until the right person comes there. There's none who won't do this. You just ever have to take care of him. That's the other thing. It will be happening. It will be happening. In the other countries, in other nations, it was up until they correct it. So what we have to do is just to get a plan B on what we are going to do for these people. For example, Tinubu, who is saying that he does even to no. Any of you, anybody in this panel, if you are not a medical doctor or you are not in a health sector, who can assess somebody's health, at least from the main knowledge as a human being, no matter your profession. If you look at Tinubu, look at him stand up, you can tell his age. If somebody is telling you, and being an African as well, if somebody is telling you he's below 90, the person is lying. He's lying, completely lying. He's above 90. So we don't need such people again to rule a whole 200 and something million intellectuals, graduates, people. I don't even know what to say. You see, if not the struggle upon the struggle, you come and studied, you know, I'm full of words. Elvis, well, I'll be coming in from time to time because I'm so much emotional person in some of the things, you know.
Thank you, sir.
And I like to rest my listening here, you know, and I'm still on, you know, listening and watching, you know, what is going on.
Okay.
Any vital information, you still let us know. Thank you so much, so much. According to what somebody said here now, the last week or so, this will continue. And we'll keep supporting and continue so that we still, even if OB come, which I know by the grace of God, we take the mandate. We still continue this in order to keep ourselves familiarized all over the globe. It's quite important.
Thank you, sir.
I so much appreciate it. Thank you. God bless you.
God bless you, sir. God bless
Yes.
you. Thank you, sir.
Oga Elvis, sorry to interject. Just to say at the back of what the previous speaker said, I
Please,
really
Mr. Festus, off your camera. Just off it completely because you're moving it left and right is distracting us. We already know you are there. Always off your camera, sir. Thank you. Go ahead, madam.
Yeah, just to say at the back of what he said about being on the panel, it is very, very crucial. It's very crucial that when our principal comes back and gets the mandate, that we continue to support platforms like this, because it is from here what has happened, what has happened this past few years shows that we have been sleeping. We have not been alert. That is why the thief came and stole our mandate in the early hours of that day. You know, by coming on platforms such as this, we are empowered through the information we are getting, through the sound arguments and discussions that take place. We are opening our minds. You know, coming on platforms like this has opened me up. I go and research and get my understanding. If I hear something, I go and, you know, listen, listen, look for information about it, which is informing me, empowering me, and making me not to just sit down and be a sitting duck for any nincompoop politician that come and tell me nonsense. At least I'll be able to discern, you know, from what they are saying. Platforms like this supports our discerning ability to know when we are being sold a fake from the real. So I was encouraged that yes, we should continue. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, madam. Okay, let me quickly go on to the next person, which is Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, thank you very much. I always keep you when I would like. I beg, talk to us if you're available to speak now.
Yes. Good evening again, Mr. Elvis. Good
Thank you so
evening
much.
to all our, audience today. Thank you for your contributions to promoting this channel, and also to the panelists, all the panelists. Thank you for the great work that you are doing. Brilliant submission so far. And also, of course, to our special woman here, mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening. We love you and thank you for all that you do for us. Thank you. And lastly, those that are also supporting us financially, God's special grace continue to promote you and increase your resources in Jesus' mighty name. Yes, I have a couple of things to say here. This killing in Sokoto today is very, very sad. I'm so sad about it, because you see, it's like when something happens and you don't take the proactive action against it, when evil happens and you don't do anything about it, then it repeats itself. Before you know, it's spreading everywhere. And this is what has just happened. First, it was Deborah. Now it's this man. So this is just the definition of a failed state. It's a failed state because a state, a country that say they have constitution, they have laws, they have regulations and principles that bind them together, and you are not able to tie them into one simple law that everybody can follow, then it's a problem. I can't see why in the same country you have some practicing Sharia law, and you have these different courts. Since you say Nigeria is a secular state and we all are, we have different religions, so then we neutralize the religious aspect of it. Nobody should have any right to any Sharia court. Nobody. We have a constitution, so let's go by the constitution. All they need to do is when they go to the court, they can swear with whatever religion they are practicing. But to say you have a Sharia court, Sharia court where you practice Sharia law and all these things, I think is also that's where that's where the failure starts. Because if you don't define your purpose of existence, then you have loopholes. Then somebody can come and throw something there that will make your laws not to be effective. And that's what we are seeing. They shouldn't have customary laws either. They shouldn't, because I don't see any reason why you have customary courts to start with. It should just be the High Court, Supreme Court, Court of Appeal, like the court, the main institution, the main ones, like the one that is neutralized from any attach of custom or religion. That's what it should be. If Nigeria is going to ever, survive such wickedness against its own citizens, how would somebody say because you blaspheme Muhammad, and then a life is taken? I mean, somebody, if your life is cut short, what is that? Can't the Muhammad speak for himself? He's supposed to speak for himself. If he's at least everybody talk about Jesus, they will make mockery of him. Nobody is being paid for that. No, because it's not in anybody's hand to take another man's life. That is not given to you. And if you practicing such, which means you are making yourself God over that person, and that is not given. So Nigeria need to get it right. This law of this is Sharia law, this customary court, all of them should be shredded. They should be abolished. They should bring the constitution, the law of the land. Which is the constitution. That's what everybody should be judged with. All they need to do is just to swear with whatever. When they're taking the oath, they can take the oath, whether with the Bible or with the Quran. That's all. That's my recommendation to stopping this evil. Net media, yes, we have a lot of good coming our way, and it's already happening. So from the 3rd of July, I believe that every one of us, will be more certain of our mandate being given to us, because there are numerous of evidence and witness that we have has thrown this so-called Tinubu off that platform where that sits. It's not his seat, so he must relinquish it. He must relinquish power. He has no choice, even though we are seeing the rascality already of this so-called Navy officer, But I am sure that if he would not, I know he would take a fight. I have said it before. I know Tinubu will want to take a fight. He will want to make a fight. But this generation they are not the same generation. So we will, by all means, make sure that power that is told is restored. So we're going to be laughing. We're going to be laughing, and everybody should be ready to laugh, because it's going to be, yes, it's going to be a laughable matter to all these satanic, wicked, and evil, corrupt, delusional, and deceived, and being deceived, deceivers and being deceived sons, senior advocate of non-entity. That's what I call them. They are of no importance. These ones, the ones that are there for the stomach, belly, stomach structure. Those ones, those are the ones I'm talking to, because you still have some good sons, like the ones that are defending us. They are good ones. I don't think these ones will take any kind of case that would tarnish their own image, their own hard earned work that they've earned, the reputation. I don't think so. There are some sons, there are some lawyers that you go to, and when they see your case, they tell you, I can't take this case. I can't take it. It's too dirty for my kind of person. I can't take it. I am righteous, and I only go with righteous. I fight for the those that have suffered injustice, that are going through oppression. That's what I fight for. I don't take criminal cases. People that are oppressed, people are looking for who to defend them. I don't defend such. In fact, I'm the one to nail you, and I will ensure that you are nailed, because you deserve. Not like this one that is coming to tell us that once a passport expires, then of course your citizenship also expires. I mean, oh God, what is this? I mean, where is this man from? Where is he from? Even if you are, I mean, how pathetic can that be? How pathetic, how devious can that be? Who is he talking to? Even if you are defending, I mean, will you stoop that low? Did you really went to that school? Did you really pass through those institutions and get that degree, or those degrees that you claim? Because there's something that you don't just say. Even if you are defending a case, how can you say that a passport expired means expired citizenship? What's that? Please. What they call your name. Go and educate yourself. You don't even know what you are talking about, because you are blind because of the money that you are getting. But you are a laughable stock everywhere. People are laughing at you because you are a senior advocate of non-entity. You don't have any significance, no importance. You are absolutely devoid of any reasoning. Your qualification does not match up with the person that you say you are. So it's only with Tinubu, it's only with APC that we can see such. In fact, somebody said that what APC cannot do does not exist. I concur. I agree. But you see, you are only making a mockery of yourself. A very big one indeed. And then the mockery, the he-goat, Reno, that's saying that the certificate that he went there in June, or he went there, no, the certificate was issued in June, he went in September. Don't you see how you cannot really be a smart liar? At least even if you want to lie, be smart. But you are not smart. That's why we always say that Tinubu is not smart. And even all of you that have defended Tinubu, you are not smart. You are not smart. None of you are smart at all. Because to be smart means you are ahead of your game. But you are not. Everything you do, you are caught. So you are not smart. You are delusional. You're deceiving yourself. That's what you are. Every one of you. Because how can you tell us that a concocted certificate, later that says he went there is whatever, that is proof. that yes, Tinubu went there. You are working. You were in APC. You were in PDP, working for Atiku, and then you now cross carpets. Who sent you on that errand? Who sent you to prove Tinubu? That just shows already that you are lying. You are an agent of darkness for Tinubu. You are a tool that Tinubu decided to use to lie. But you see, you also will go in for it because that certificate, it will be proven that certificate you went to cook it somewhere. You cooked it. Because the original certificates, we have them. They are there in the court. They have the stamp from the school. How do you explain that the person that went, the names does not match fully? How do you explain that he was a female? The person that went to that school, that university, was a female. How do you explain that? So, Omokri, the he-goat, just be ready, because presenting a document like that too is perjury, and is a criminal act, because this is not any document you submit is supposed to be authentic. You cannot just come and tell us that this is in a case like this. Even no matter whatever certificate you are presenting, it's supposed to be the true reflection of whatever you are defending. As long as this is not reflecting that this document you presented is true, you will also go in for it. You will. You can't bring such documents to deceive us anymore. The Abuja flooding, yes, the FCDA, which is the Federal Capital Development Authority, supposed to do something. But you see, nothing works in Nigeria. Sorry to say. Nothing works. This is like, yeah, it's true. Abuja is the only city that we will say that it was planned by the government itself, because it was planned. Abuja was a mountainous place before. Nothing was there apart from the indigenous people here and there. It was when the capital was moved from Lagos to Abuja. They said they wanted the capital of Nigeria, which was a fraud. To be in the center of the country. That's what they said to the people from the southeast and south, and even southwest, that they consent to, that they wanted it to be in the middle. So everybody agreed, and then they started the project. But look at, even the ones that you planned for, it was supposed to have the best, planning. We shouldn't be hearing of flood in Abuja if the system is working. If this is not a failed state, nothing like flood supposed to be happening in Abuja. I can say yes, in other places, maybe because yes, many places in some cities, they didn't really have, especially in the centers of the city, they didn't really have planning. It was the whole place developed as people grew, and then it was like an organic kind of growth on its own, or development. But this one was planned for. So what went wrong? That shows us, that just exposed the fact that Nigeria is not working. It doesn't matter all these people that have been there. The system has a lot of problem, a lot of problem, and it needs complete overhauling of everything. Complete overhauling. I mean, if for me, once our principal comes into play, I think if I was him, I will retire at least from the 10th senior man upward. That's what I would do. And then re-educate the rest. I will re-educate them for the new Nigeria. Because these people, the caca worm that has eaten this system is so deep. It's so deep. It's so deep as we are speaking now. All this head of chief of staff, they already know who will be their successor. They already know. And that one, the next person know already. The other one also know already. Up to even like 5th or 6th persons in that line, they know already who gonna be. So how do you deal with that? How do you deal with such corruption? Is by making sure, since they know like to 50 person to come, they know already. You add another 5 joiner, remove them completely, and then bring a new set of breed of people into those places. That's the only way Nigeria will work. If not, if we say, okay, like this one is doing that, just brought another one that is maybe 3rd place or 2nd place, they brought it now, like that. It's gonna be the same recycling of these old wicked, wicked and satanic leaders or dealers. It's gonna be. So that's what Nigeria needs to do. And I know by God's grace, our principal will be able to do it once he gets, his mandate back. Things will change. Things will change because people like Mr. Evans, people like us, people like Aruna, people like the other guys on the other platform that we hear, people like everyone that is the obedience, we will come on the scene and make sure Nigeria works. We'll come on the scene to make sure Nigeria works, and it works for everybody, no matter where you come from, whether from the north, from the south, from the east, from the west. It doesn't matter who gave birth to you. It will be a Nigeria of justice, equity, fairness, and merit and excellence. Yes, that's how it will be. It will be run with these qualities. You have to merit a place. You have to merit a position. You have to merit an office for you to be there. It will not be merit by favoritism. No. It will be what you have inside, your capacity to be able to move Nigeria to the Nigeria of every one of our dreams. So I will leave here, Mr. Elvis. I'm still I'm here, but I will stop so far. Thank you for the opportunity, and I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you for your submission. God bless you. Thanks for your continuous support. All right, guys, everybody write down in the comment section. I can see Mark Okunsanya, you just coming in. Good evening to you. Kingsley Ogara here, I can see you as well. And many more people right there. Carlo David, Peggy Modi. Thank you, John Owande, Patricia Enough, my dear sister. I can see every one of you right there. Hello, I can see you. Mbaka Fojabi, thank you very much for your kind words. And God bless you. I really do appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you right there. All right, let's move on, my people.
Mr. Elvis, sorry. Yes, please. Right. If I might just add that woman, Antonia Ogbeve, something like that. The woman with the problem with the
okay, yes, the property.
Yes, please let me address it because me too. I'm in that category.
Okay, hold on. I'll call you back.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, yeah, love of God is my strength. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, madam.
Thank you. I'll just be doing my body cream and say, let me quickly call.
Okay.
Now, I want to speak about the one that happened in Sokoto. First of all, one of our sisters was talking that you can describe Muhammad with Jesus. Muhammad can never be qualified with Jesus. Jesus is a begotten son. It's unique. Jesus is a son. Jesus died and resurrected. Muhammad died and was buried. And people can see go to where he was buried. So we cannot qualify Muhammad at all with Jesus. They are never in the same category. And now, moreover, we cannot even see where Muhammad is. Whether it's in hell, whether it's in heaven, we don't know. So that's by the way. Now, if we are fighting, how can you fight for a God? If they call Muhammad their God, why are they fighting for him? You don't need to fight for him. Jesus, when Peter cut the ear of one of the people that were taken to the cross. He told him, he said, no, he said, he that killed by the sword will die by the sword. So for them doing that, they are fighting for their God. That means their God cannot even bite. He cannot do anything. But we have a God in Christ Jesus. We have a God that through Jesus Christ, we have a righteousness through him. We didn't stand on our righteousness. We are standing on the righteousness of God in Christ. So that's why we know that our sins are forgiven today and tomorrow, no matter what we do. But it does not encourage us to sin. But we know that we are covered. When we live here, we will see our Father who created heaven and earth. That's by the way. I want to talk about Father Mbaka. Father Mbaka, I'm surprised when I see Nigerians running after men like them. I just said, I remember the word of God. He said, my people suffer for lack of knowledge. The knowledge of the Bible has destroyed a lot of our people in Nigeria. Are we going to say someone like Father Mbaka is a man of God, somebody that tells lies, somebody that does not even know who you worship? We don't know whether it's worshiping a demon or principality, but it's coming out asking us to forgive him. We are not God. We cannot forgive him. He should go to God and ask God to forgive him, not us. So all those things he's saying it for himself. Nigerians, please go and look for God yourself. Go and look for God. Stop going after all these people. All of them are looking for what they are going to eat. They don't know God.
All right.
They don't know. They don't even know if you ask them anything, they don't know anything about God. So all Nigerians should do is to seek God for themselves, and God will open our eye. We are not fighting for our God.
Thank you.
We have a God that we know that Jesus introduced us to, that is loving, is kind, is gentle, is patient. He has never encouraged us to fight for him. He said, don't fight for me. That is the God that we serve, a living God. If you go to heaven now, the only human being you are going to see in heaven is Jesus. He's got his nail in his hand and the nail on his leg. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much.
Oga Elvis, please, can I just correct something that she alluded to me?
Oh, okay.
Just briefly, I know I'm cutting into Sister Patricia's
Okay,
time.
hold on. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, please turn on your camera. I can see on the backstage. Thank you, sir. That's fine. You can turn it off now. Thank you.
Never at any point did I equate Muhammad to Jesus. Never. What I was saying, because you did ask, you said you didn't know who this Muhammad is. So I was trying to explain.
Exactly.
I said Muhammad is to the Muslims what Jesus Christ is to Christians. I did not say anything equating Muhammad to Jesus. And remember, this is a very contentious topic. I am a Christian. My values are hinged on my faith as a Christian. So everything I know and everything, my submission is based on my faith as a Christian. But I would rather not take that tone that this lady took, because we are on a platform where we have both Muslims and Christians fighting the same struggle of to reclaim our mandate. We do not want this kind of discussion to bring more division in the movement. It is a bit divisive in terms of the politics. If we can talk about our faith, but I personally feel we should not denigrate any other faith. Sorry if I've offended anybody. Right.
Yeah. No, I support you on that. You can talk about your faith, but don't talk down on any other faith. That's 100%. I support that. Nobody have right to, even me, I cannot do that. So yes. Meanwhile, Mother Patricia, you wanted to say something about the woman who cried out that her hard end,
Yes.
how whatever sweat that her
Mm.
brothers want to take it from her.
Yes, yes.
Okay, go
I
ahead then.
understand. Yeah, that woman, this law that they used to, this uh, traditional law, you know, their culture actually. They say it's their culture is, yeah, if you are a woman, yes, you are not supposed to have this or have that. If you have a, you are senior to your, if you are a lady, you are a girl, you are a female child, and your junior ones, they are boys, then of course, then they say it's the boy that will now be the person that will inherit the house and all those things. And those laws need to be abrogated. We need to really come against it heavily because no one person is more important than another, whether you are a male or female. God created us equally. He made both of them, male and female. So I don't see where anybody will now want to exert itself above another gender, trying to oppress the ladies with this kind of cultural whatsoever belief. I think it's selfish, it's senseless, and it's devilish. So we will fight it. We are in a case. I have one case going on like that, and we are in the court. So I will advise her, don't take it to customary court, go straight to high court. That's where you should go, because every customary law have been submerged into our law, Nigeria law, the constitution. So the customary court does not have a jurisdiction when it comes to things. When you take it to high court, they cannot win there. But if you take your case to customary court, they will mess it up for you. So if you want justice, just go straight to the high court, because yes, Nigeria signed a human rights agreement with United Nations that no gender is more superior than the other. If you are a male, you are a female, you are equal to whatever your father has or your mother has, your mother left, and it's supposed to be according to the age, not according to the whether you are a gender, whether you are male or female. No, it's according to your age, seniority. And if your father or mother has a will, then it's much better. But in the case that they don't have a will, then it's supposed to be according to your seniority and not according to your gender, whether you are male or female. It doesn't count. So Nigeria signed that with United Nations, So that law, once you apply that law, once that's why when you go to high court, that's the law they will apply there. But if you go to customary court, they will mess up your case for you. And of course, even if they mess it up, they should do that. But then you can still appeal and take it to higher court. But then again, you wasted time and wasted money. So the best thing is just to, and if we can do anything from our own position, from our own what we can do, from any level we are, we need to start kicking against such laws, such traditions. We need to start kicking against it because it's very, very, it's unfair. You can imagine her, this lady now, she's in her in middle age somehow, and then somebody tell you now that because you build house and then they told her that they should bury the mother there, she agreed, and that will become a biggest nightmare. No, you can go and exhume the body, go and buy land, buy a piece of land, buy another land. It doesn't need to be very big. It can even be 50 by 100 or whatever. Buy it and exhume the body. Let them exhume the body. Call the family. Say, well, this is your hard-earned money. This is your hard-earned sweat. And yes, you made a mistake. If that was the case, if you don't want to go the way of the court, you can do this. So I'm giving you two options. You can decide that, okay, I want to buy a piece of land. It doesn't even need to be 50 by 100. It can even be less, as long as they can put her there. You know, you can buy that place and let them assume her, and then yes, and transfer her there. That's what you do. And I don't know if you wherever you are, where you can do that. If you approach your family, because it seems that the family has connived with him to be fighting you. If you approach them and it's like there is no more, they are not willing to help you go that way, then go to court. Go to court and then get them evicted first. With the authority, you can do that. It's yours. You have all the papers that you build the house with. You can evict them. That your mother is buried there, it doesn't mean that you cannot arrest them and drive all of them out of the place. You can. If you have your papers, your proof that the house is yours, you can do that straight away. And then let the case
All right.
go on. So thank you, Mr. Evans. That's all I wanted to say.
Thank you. Thank you for the advice for the lady. All right. Let's quickly move on to other people here waiting. Okay, Mr. Festus, it's time to hear from you. Good evening to you, sir. Please, guys, before Mr. Festus, can we have more likes? Currently, I never asked since we currently have 438. Let's take that to 500 if we can. Let's just take care of that 438. Please press on the like button, my people. Press on it and help us to share. Press on the dollar sign. Support what we are doing here. God bless you all, my people. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Mr. Festus, talk to us, sir. One love,
Yeah,
please turn on your camera. Let me see you. I beg. Go ahead, sir. Okay, that's fine. Don't see you. Thank you.
yeah. Thank you all for having me. I've been listening on a wide range of issues that we are talking since I came in. God bless everyone. I'm glad to be in this platform, as I always say. But
Thank you, sir.
there was a speaker that said something before about if Obi comes to the scene, we shouldn't let go of this platform. Now, I want to comment on that. It's a very good idea, because one thing with this is that when they get into office, there's an all right, like a fight. There's a becloudment that comes in, and the person may not even remember or have time to do all the things that he had planned for, or even have an idea. I'll give you a typical example. When I was in elementary school in the village, I was fetching tap water provided by the government. Okay, but today in Nigeria, even the cities, no matter how big it is, I don't think they still have taps, because I haven't seen any inside the cities. Even in Abuja, that's supposed to be a modern city, quote unquote. Now, when one of our governors won an election, he's still in the office, just had been sworn in not too long ago. He had a think tank, and I happen to know one of the think tankers. After when they're deliberating, I contacted him, because water is is very important thing everywhere. So I contacted him. He said he's not in, like, I think he's in education group or something. I said, no, this is what is in my mind. You guys are about to wrap up. What about water? I said, even the governor now, in his village, I can point hand where they have those taps located. Okay? So he said that it never happened. I said, no. It happened when I was in elementary school. Okay? By the military. So he noted it down, and he told me that in the think tank group that nobody had mentioned anything about water. See? So you see how decadence have come into Nigeria. We have gone so backward that we don't even remember that a city had a waterworks. But we saw all these things growing up. Now, why am I saying this? Today, I called one of my brothers, talked about water. He said, no, you shouldn't worry about water anymore. The governor is rehabilitating all the water works. I said, do you know why? He said, no. I said, I talked with so person that was in the think tank, because the man promised that he will work on it. You see, so why am I saying that? This platform should not should, when it becomes thin, what we need to focus in policy statements and policy things that will move us forward. We've seen life, we've seen the world, we know how politics happens outside the world, we know what a life is, or whatever they're talking about in Nigeria. Most of them don't understand it. They don't know it. They have no clue. When you talk about security, I have had all kinds of English in Nigeria, rejig and architectural, security architect. I'm shameful of all those things. These are words thrown out to confuse the people, because the people that are doing it don't know what to do. When you don't know what to do, you begin to scamper around. And that's what they're doing. See? So on the Mbaka thing, I saw that he apologized. I haven't had his apology. I'm not even interested. I know Obi sinned against Mbaka because Obi didn't donate the money he intended to give him. He asked him to appoint plan a project. You call me in. That has settled that case. It wasn't looking for money for a project. It was looking for money in his pocket. Because if you tell me to give you a project, I have 1001 to produce on that the next 2-3 minutes. But if I'm looking for money to, use to do you know who I am, I wouldn't have it will be a stab from my behind. And if you check that man Mbaka, the groups he was running with, he told us that Buhari was see, I'm not critical of men of God. I support them with all my strength and energy. But when one stands out in this fashion, we need to pull him back and say, hey, are you still called of God, or you are called into politics? He told us that Buhari was or is a prayer answered. Now we waited. But when Buhari came to the scene, I told my people he will drag Nigeria 40 years behind. I was a lone ranger among my group here, because people were jubilating. I said, no, this man will drag us 40 years behind. And now, check my statements. Of course, today, they don't want to get into the discussions. Now, that's where I would love us to what I would love us to do, but I still want ourselves, if Labour Party wins this case and the devolution of power is not in their plan, it will be a total failure. Because let me tell you, Nigeria, as presently constituted, having known what I know, will not work. This is a unitary system of government that can work maybe only in socialist ideology, where one man determines. We talk about the judiciary, talk about the legislatures. All of them have cap in hand begging for money from the president. We call our INEC. Why is INEC a total failure? Even if you want to do something right, we call it Independent National Electoral Commission. And the legislature. So they're not independent.
We lost you there, sir. Okay, go ahead.
Are you?
I think your network is not stable right now. It's not friendly. Okay, let us come back to your network. Yeah, we'll come back to you, sir. Your network is bad. Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Okay, let me quickly move on to I would like to hear from Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. I guess you followed up what we presented so far.
Yes, I follow up
Okay,
part of it. I will try as much as possible
thank
to
you.
deal with those ones that I'm kind of familiar
8
with.
minutes, please. 8 minutes.
Yeah, okay, all right.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks everyone. Thanks, Mr. Elvis. Thanks for all those that are on the panel and all the contributions that have been made so far. I just want to dwell on the issue of the son, Wole Olanipekun. Is a, as far as Nigeria is concerned, the Nigerian context is regarded as a legal luminary. Is well respected. But for him to come out and make such a statement tells you what Nigerian legal system, the state of the Nigerian legal system is rotting, because that's what they do in the court from time to time, and they do it and they get away with it. In fact, I can say clearly, this is one of the reasons why they don't want this trial to be transmitted live, so that they can go inside the court and display all these shenanigans and all this nonsense in the court, so that Nigerians, will be blinded to it. They will not know what is going on. But unfortunately, time has caught up with them. And as I always say, it's unfortunate that most of them still don't realize that time has caught up with them. The earlier they realize that, the better for them. In fact, the better for Nigeria as a country, because he knew exactly what he was saying. He knew exactly what he was trying to, the card he was trying to pull there. He knew. But that's how they do it in the court, thinking that it's like a court. It is just we inside the court. We will just say it, and then the judges will just take it like that, just to deceive people. But Nigeria is not the same. And mind you, I want people to know this particular one that Mr. Elvis, that you portray today, it's not the only one. No. If you watch, if all the transcripts that you read in the past 2 weeks on a daily basis, if you see them, if you listen to those transcripts as you are reading them out, they play this card so many times. This stupidity. It's not only Wole Olanipekun, also the INEC lawyer. They play this card all through. I will give one or two of such. They play that card all through. It's just that this one is just so obvious. This one is just so obvious, because I know that in one of the cross-examination, they play that stupid card again, as if people are foolish. It's the one of the lawyer, I believe is the INEC lawyer, telling the Labour Party witness that making a comparison between power supply, NEPA taking your power away in Nigeria, and the glitch that they claim they had on February 25th. I don't know the comparison, the inference he was trying to make there. What's the connection between power shortage and the glitch on February 25th? That just tells me that they don't know again. You see, these lawyers, this INEC APC lawyer, don't know what they are doing anymore. They don't know. That's why they are throwing all this nonsense out. And is that the legal argument that they are going to make in their final submission that they've been saying all along? Because it is through the cross-examination you will get an indication of the legal argument that they will make. And if this is the kind of legal argument that they will present, then they are done. I don't see any connection between network, your telephone, your mobile phone network shutting down, and February 25th. Because we know on February 25th, there was the presidential election. There was also the Senate and House election also on the 25th. We know that the Senate and House election upload, they all went unhindered, uninterrupted. So what's the point now? What's the point he was trying to make there? So that's another, you can say another stupidity there. Another one they make, I believe one of the transcripts you read also, is just many. This is not the only one. I just want people to know. This is not the only one. On the double nomination too, this was 2 days ago. They came up with this stupid argument. That lawyer, that same INEC lawyer, APC lawyer, came up with this stupid argument, telling people that there was a judgment. And I believe the witness said, yes, there was a judgment with respect to double nomination. And he said, my Lord, I have no further question. Look at it. So that's the argument you are going to make, as if we don't know what Supreme Court judgment was on that. We all read it. The judgment was not that the double nomination issue is not a factor. The judgment was simply the fact that the petitioner have they don't have standing. They don't have local standing, no jurisdiction on this matter. Peter Obi has jurisdiction now, so it is relevant now. The double nomination matter is relevant. And if APC and INEC they are trying to play that kind of the court judgment card, if that is the card they want to play, then I wish them good luck. Because there were also court judgment with respect to the 25%. There has been court judgment to Supreme Court judgment, in fact. So if they want to play previous judgment card, let them bring it on. Let them bring it on. So that's why I said they just don't know what they are doing anymore. You know, they are just playing into the Labour Party. They are just playing into their hands. And again, they think people don't know. People are just stupid. People are not. If they are listening, they should just know that it's not the same Nigeria anymore. It's not the same Nigeria anymore. They try, what they are is just to confuse the justices, those judges, to confuse them. You know, just to confuse them. And the last one on that note that I want to make is the fact that they are also telling us that they're making that assertion in court that once there's an election in one polling unit, that what happens in one polling unit, the election there has been counted, the result announced, then what happens at the ward level, local government level, and state level does not matter anymore. Are you kidding me now? So because they are trying to claim, they are telling, he was telling the witness that you are there, you are aware that the election was done, results were counted. He said, yes, that's fine. He said the rest is case. So trying to confuse the judges that say, once elections results are announced at the polling unit level, anything that happens thereafter does not matter anymore. And I'm thinking, are you kidding me? Is that your legal argument? What happens thereafter matters. What happens at the ward level, at the state, at the local government level, it matters. Because why? They cannot defend what happens at the ward level. They can't defend what happens at the local government level. They cannot. And they cannot defend all the fake announcements made by all these professors at the state levels. They can't. So that's the reason why they are standing at the polling unit and saying, okay, once results are announced there, then everybody should just go. So let's keep our fingers crossed, you know, and see what all the judges, what they are going to come up, what they are going to come up with. Whether they will align with these APC INEC lawyers, you know, who are at this time now, they are on the wrong side of the law. Clearly, we will see where they will stand. And they will declare to Nigerians, you know, whether they stand on the side of truth and they want to bring hope back to Nigerians, we will know at that point in time. So that's Just my
Thank you,
take on
Mr.
that. And
Jonathan.
then maybe I just want to round up. Just want to quickly round up on the on the certificate issue of Tinubu. Again, that's a dead end for them. That's an area where they have no case, and we want to see how the judges, their decision, what they will do with respect to that. Is it the discrepancy on the names on the certificate they want to talk about? Is it the NYSC certificate that they want to talk about? Exemption and certificate of discharge, as if we didn't serve in Nigeria. If you get an exemption certificate, there is no need for certificate of discharge again. It is one of the two. Tinubu submitted both at one point or the other. He submitted certificate of exemption. He also submitted certificate of discharge. So which is which? So we'll see. All eyes are on the justices, and we'll see what they will come up with. So I will rest my case here. Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis, and thanks to everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly move on the comment section. Thank you very much, my people. Please, I asked earlier on that if you can take the likes to 500. Yes, you guys have done a bit well. Taking it to 4, 5, 6. Let's take it to 500. You can hear my voice. Hit on the like button, my people, and let's take it from here. We still have about 2 or 3 persons to speak on the panel, but Mr. Festus could not finish earlier on. I don't know if you're on a good place now to round up what you were saying earlier on, or should I come back to you? Okay, Mr. Festus, I'll come back to you. Okay, let me quickly go to One Love. One Love, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. Good evening to you, and happy Sunday to you. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Happy Sunday to you, Mr. Niger Wash, and to everybody in the panel. I want to say thank you for what you're doing, and God will continue to bless you for using your panel to promote good things and educating people all over the world.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I listened to, although I just joined, I joined late, but I listened to a couple of the speakers that spoke, especially the last speaker, and also just looking at your topic for today. I mean, I'm glad that a lot of people are beginning to realize their mistake. I'm not too sure what this Mbaka guy did. I think he's a Reverend Father, but sometimes I just wish we can actually move away from religion and actually focus more on what our true problem is. I'm not talking about your platform or you. I'm talking about people in Nigeria and even other African countries. They can actually look past this tradition that I was given to them by the West. I guess most of us here, where we live in the Western world, we can see that even this whole Christianity thing that has pretty much blocked our thinking and our views, especially those who are in Nigeria, that it's not even something that I guess I would say it doesn't exist here anymore, because it's more like something that does your faculty. Like, you can't think beyond what's presented for you. You can ask questions because you think everything should be done by God. Everything should be done by this supernatural power, instead of us trying to think for our own selves and try to figure out how do we get electricity? How do we get our people to live good quality life? How do we make sure we have roads? If we can't have a good road, how do we make sure we construct one? How do we just think beyond waiting for one supernatural power to help us? I think that's one of the problems that Christianity and other religion has created in Africa, that's making someone like Mbaka, to accuse Obi of probably not giving him money to try to achieve whatever aim he was getting at. But again, I think a lot of them are beginning to realize that you can attack people not because of their religion or because of what they did, but you have to have some sort of basis in order for you to just come out and say this person did that, this person did this. In order for you to say Obi is a terrible or a bad person, or he's not going to be a good leader, you have to have some sort of evidence. Not because he didn't give you money for whatever religious thing that you were trying to achieve, you know. And Obi exemplifies that character of us just trying to look beyond religion, tribe, you know, cultural background and stuff like that. Because at the end of the day, for many years, none of those things have actually helped us. You know, you see somebody becoming a IG, he probably doesn't even know anything about security. But because he's probably a Muslim or he's a Christian, one way or the other, the person is in a position. So once we can look beyond that and try to place people in position because of their character, because of their qualities, and because of their, you know, qualifications and ability to handle stuff and carry out, you know, things that are needed in the community, I think we'll definitely move forward. And that's pretty much what Obi did while he was even a governor of Anambra State. I mean, I guess a lot of the money that he left behind is what Soludo is still tapping into today. So for me, I'm glad that he realized what he did was wrong. And if he apologized, so be great. If he comes out from his heart, that's a good thing. But if he doesn't, if he's just trying to, you know, play us again like he did before, hopefully he gets to realize that, you know, this religious thing is not going to lead us anywhere. And to the judge, I mean, to the son for Tinubu and APC, that is pretty much letting us know that an expired passport means that your citizenship expired. That's just a laughing thing, you know. I don't understand how you having a passport that expired this year, Mr. Najawash, that means your citizenship automatically is gone. I mean, they disqualified you at some point. It's laughable. You know, I don't know how this son and these lawyers got their degree, you know. For somebody to come out and tell me because my passport expires February of this year, therefore my citizenship is automatically gone. That doesn't make any sense. I mean, they can tell that to people who do not understand what it takes. Maybe a lot of people don't even tune into this court case. They don't even understand what is going on in the court, or maybe what is going on with this whole document thing. They can try to fool that to people, but again, they can fool us, because I believe Najawash is always here to try to educate people around the world, to try to make people understand that, hey, these guys are just trying to say what is not true. You know, somebody's citizenship is not going to be taken away because their passport expired. That is not true. If your passport expired, it can be renewed. As far as you sworn an oath to take on the emblem of that country, to protect that country, and to stand for that country, you are a citizen of that country. And that citizenship was given to you by the rule of law. So Tinubu cannot come out here and tell us because his passport expired from Guinea, therefore he is no longer a Guinean. That just doesn't make any sense. So I believe Peter Obi's lawyers are going to, you know, they are going to counter that. And even once the defense starts their case, I'm so confident that Obi's lawyers are so good and they know what they are doing, that they will be able to counter whatever argument the defense is going to put forward. I also think they might go in the other way around to try to block our case, because they might just go into technicalities. But I believe the other day someone said the judges are not going to rule on that, because from 3 weeks ago to now, I believe Obi has been presenting his case, and also PDP. The only thing I believe at this point that APC and Tinubu have relied on for these past 3 weeks has always been, oh, we have a glitch. We have a glitch. But the glitch, they cannot prove it to us. They cannot tell us what the glitch is. And I think that's why Yakubu kept coming out like every day, or probably every other, I don't know, time before the election. He was telling us, we promise to transmit results electronically. We are going to do that. They kept saying that. They kept saying that over and over and over again, just because they already knew what they were going to do on election day. Now, when they couldn't transmit the results, according to them, on election day, because they had a glitch, they tried to make us believe that that glitch actually happened. After all, we already promised you guys many times as we were going to transmit the result on election day electronically. But now we couldn't do it because we had a glitch. Why do you guys have to blame us for this? So they arranged all of these things right, you know, from the set go. Like they know what they were doing. You know, they planned all of these, but they forgot that Obi was smarter than them. Like Obi knew what they were up to. Like he already planned for this as well. While they were busy, you know, planning to rig the election, he was busy, you know, trying to defend his case in court because he knew they were going to send him to court from the beginning. That's why they kept saying, "Let's go to court, let's go to court." But I believe we've had a strong case. I'm going to put my bet on this that we are going to come out victorious in this tribunal. Like I said in the past, I'm looking towards the Supreme Court because I know he's going to take this case to the Supreme Court. But for this, they don't really have any case. They don't have a way to defend their case apart from telling us we have a glitch, we have a glitch. And the Amazon Web Services guy came in and debunked that claim that there were no glitches. You know, they are just lying to us. So I don't know if they are going to get another Amazon guy to counter what their own representative already said. I don't think Amazon will let that happen. So for them, they don't have any defense at this point. They are just going to keep repeating the same thing. There was a glitch, there was a glitch. That's the only thing that they are going to keep saying. But I believe at the end of the day, Obi's lawyers are going to come out victorious. We are going to come out victorious in this. And I'm just looking towards, you know, the final round. For me, the final round is going to be the Supreme Court. And I can't wait for that. But for this, I know we already knocked them. We just have to keep the hope alive. Other than that, thank you, Mr. Naija Wash. This channel really helps a lot. I have to tell you, I don't get a lot out of what's going on in Nigeria, apart from whenever I come here. So for me, I have to say thank you again, and thank you to those in the panel and to those who are also in the comment section. Thank you guys, and happy Sunday.
Thank you, sir. Happy Sunday to you too. Thank you. All right, my people, we're gonna press on the like button. I'd like to quickly appreciate Ajuma Idoko. Thanks very much for your super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you, guys. Make gonna press. Remember, we asked for 500. It's currently on 472. Make gonna let her complete the 500. I beg. We're gonna let her complete. You know, it's 473 now. Continue to press on it. Okay, the last person on the panel before we do the round, the final submission is Blank Panther. Blank Panther, it's good to have you on the panel. I see that you were trying to call in earlier on. Somebody was talking, so I couldn't pick your call. It's good to have you here. Talk to us. I'm good with you.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Wash. I want to say very big thank you to what you're doing. And I want to thank the last speaker. I want to thank every speaker that has spoken. Most especially the last speaker. I want to thank you for bringing about the positive thinking, the mind, the audacity of positivity. That is what you just shown us. And we have to, that audacity will be proven in the court and even in the Supreme Court. I want also to thank those commenters that are online. Thank you all. Dov, I'll put my cap up for you guys. You are keeping it up there, trying to speak out the right thing. Once I want to speak on the father Mbaka. The father Mbaka, I so much I like this man. You know, I like the man, but I don't know what happened to him. Maybe he has started eating the crumbs, or maybe he has eaten the crumbs from the master's table. You see, there's one thing that I used to hold on. You see, there's power in money. Money is a spirit, and money can be a defense. It's a defense too. But when you get lost to money, it now becomes something you cannot control. That spirit now subdue you to a level whereby when you recover, the only thing you will know is to say, I am sorry, or Lord, have mercy on me. You see, he's a man that really has passion for the poor, but I don't know where he got it wrong. Maybe he was angry at something, or maybe he was angry at something on the line. He just blew it all, and now he's coming back for forgiveness. He has. I think there was a time he was asking for forgiveness also, but everybody has forgiven him. But what he needs to go and ask for is forgiveness from his own creator, because he's the one that has sent him to minister his own word. Because the word he's ministering is not his own; it's the word of his creator. So he should go there to his creator and ask for mercy, because man can do nothing but to forgive him. So what I'm trying to say here is that I have been saying it for a very long time, that these men of God in Nigeria, 95% of them, and I stand my ground because I know I've served inside and I've, go along with pastors that have been my head in the church that I'm working close to. And I've known a lot of things. We have discussed a lot of things. I've, acquired some kind of little of knowledge and administrative knowledge in what they do. So I stand my ground on that 95% of the ministers in God have been compromised in Nigeria. That is why they cannot come up and talk on the truth. What will a man that serves the God of truth, not come out to say the truth about the election? I don't know. So that's my defense is very strong, but I won't go further than this. And I want to say something about the lawyer, the SAN. Mr. Najawat, did you hear me say something against them yesterday?
Please ask again.
Did you hear me say something against the lawyers, SAN, that man yesterday, when you were going about reading something out? I said those.
You mean the Tinubu's lawyer?
Yes. I said they are disgrace to the legal luminary in Nigeria.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. You see, I saw this. There's one of their cases when they were asking questions on the line. Now I said yesterday, I said we should read we should read the line by line what they are saying. We shouldn't get carried away. We should read line by line and use our own common sense, analyze it, and then look at where they are coming from. There was a statement he made yesterday, but I can't remember it. That was a disgrace to legal luminary worldwide, from a senior legal practitioner in a country of that magnitude. To go so low, even if you will disgrace the legal luminary, will you not disgrace your certificate that you are found to be a good character and a good learning? Will you disgrace that honorary first degree you were given by saying the second time again that, oh, if your passport expired, therefore you are no longer a citizen? Is it drunk? Because I would say he did not forget it, but he's drunk. Because those kind of words come from a man that is drunk. Because you are drunk, you lost your senses, you begin to speak split jargons from your mouth. These are people that they believe they are so high there in the legal structure that they are now demigod, that they can speak anything from their mouth and believe that nobody is listening to them, but is most Nigerians that are listening that doesn't care. But what they are fighting for is what they can feed what their daily bread. That I don't know what is wrong with. I think there should be consequences being done concerning people that are trying to bring their legal structure down to a level whereby the hope of a common man is gone, lost. We can see what so many things that happen in so many countries, whereby if you're a legal practitioner and you lie, even against the constitution, you are being debunked, you are being derobed. Automatically you are derobed. In America, if you are lying against even the constitution, you automatically, if you consistently speak that, you automatically be derobed. You automatically, the judge will tell you in front of you, will tell you, Do you know the consequences of what you're saying? He will ask you that question twice. And he has to, after the case, he will write against you. That is what they do in Western. They will write against you. They will not show you, but they will ask you a question. They will not show you, but they will write against you to the judicial council of that country, and they will debar you immediately.
Wole Olanipekun knew exactly what he was doing. He knew. It's just he knew.
That is preposterous. You, man, that guy. That was why I was saying yesterday that these people have lost their senses and they are disgraced to I will say totality, to humanity as a whole. Because what will it profit him to see his own brother lying low, hungry, cannot even eat one square meal a day because of the kind of governance you have gone. I hear him. I've gone through some of the states where he said that the problem Nigeria has is a leadership problem. I've gone through his interview that he have had when they were asking about the problem of Nigeria. He was splitting it out, and I've gone through. He also spelled it out that the legal structure in Nigeria is wrong. He was speaking it that it need to be they need to change it. And now look at him perpetrating himself as a senior advocate, spilling out a drunkard's talk. Well, may God save his soul and save him in his legal. He's almost ending his legal whatever now. I pray it ends well. If not, if the new legal law and structure is being done when Pew comes in, I think most of the people will run out of businesses, because all this kind of law can no longer be entailed in the country anymore. And I want to also speak on another issue of the Nigerian structure as a whole. I think the unitary system we are practicing is more likely to be like that of, I can smell communism inside, because authority is being given to one person, and one person dictates the future of those that own the sovereignty. Those that own the sovereignty doesn't have a mouthpiece. They can tell them when to eat and when not to eat. That is what we are practicing. Because I sat down, was trying to compare some kind of thing. The relatives, I saw it there, and but it's in a makeshift. But I saw it there that being practiced by our own kind of democracy. It's not democracy itself. Unitary system it's like practicing communism, but in pari passu, some part of it you're trying to say let them go and vote, but they are not actually voting because you have already written it. So that is what I see. That is why I kept on saying, if you can look at my submission, I always bring this up, and that's what brought about a lot of argument with some people that come into the panel, that come to us and say, oh, Nigeria is not the structure, it's the military, or is this, that, is it. I said, you don't know what you're saying. You have been given money. But I never wanted to say that you've been given money, because I knew that person saying it had been compromised. But when you are in a panel, you are bound to just lie low and try to understand and see the ideology that is backing him. I saw no ideology backing them. I made up my mind. I knew that this person was just a fluke, just masking himself, coming out here to say this. We've already said it, and if you've been on ground in Nigeria and you follow the trajectory, you'll be following the movement, you will know yourself that, look, for us to come out of this quagmire of tribalism, nepotism, is for us to come together and decide what rules and regulation we'll put together. We'll all decide and say, this is what we want. Then we'll not say, this is what we're going to see. And all those laws of Sharia law, we wipe out. And mind you, I keep on, that is why people say, oh, Obasanjo is a state man. We know he's a state man, but that's the worst man you can ever think about, because he brought about this Sharia problem in the country. When we approached him, when he was saying, oh, we approached him and say, why is Zamfara doing Sharia law? He said he's going to die a natural death. That was the statement the so-called president of Nigeria said then. He said he's going to die a natural death. When you have a constitutional backing you now speak, that means you yourself, you'll be compromised because you cannot have two laws in a country existing in a country. Likewise, can you have two captains in a ship? A lot of people we wrote letters then, but this man was power drunk and he thought he was the only man that can solve the problem of Nigeria because he has an affiliate and because the northern hemisphere they trust him because he can speak Hausa and he was part and parcel of the agreement. He brought the war to come to a standstill and ended. You understand? So that is why he is so proud because everybody, but he was the most foolish president I've ever seen. Despite all, he has his own good side a little bit, but his bad side has cost the entire country where we are now. So are we going to say he's a good person? No. In statistics, we say it's a total failure, F9. So this is what they have done that have really damaged. And we, the new generation, need to focus on if we want the existence of this sovereign country or if we don't want. But if we want, there is a pathway that we can go. And this pathway is Sovereign National Conference, which has been held and which I believe PO is going to bring out, dust it, and try to follow it line by line with his legal men. And they will try as much as possible to evoke this thing so that we can have a new constitution and from there. But it's going to be a gradual process because you won't want to, make flame go on in the north. They are very stubborn. The people guiding they are very stubborn. So it's going to be a gradual process. But I know we are going to get there because when that thing is invoked, then they don't have any other option but to say, yes, we were signatory to this and let's see how it can work. Or we go a separate way. Or third option, we go to the 1963 constitution, which that will lead to development. And there's one other thing Madam said, Mr. Najawat, about the woman that they're trying to take the property. What happened there? I didn't really get that. Najawat.
Say that again.
The property, the lady.
Okay, did you watch it?
I didn't watch it, but I just want to get a brief because Madam was saying something.
There was a lady who complained, who came out saying that she built a house for her mom when her mother was alive. So because I believe the mother was in a tenant, a rented apartment, so moved her to one flat that she built. That later on the mother now died and they buried the mom in the house. So now the brothers want to take the house because they believe they are saying now that the mother owns the house. It's not the sister in abroad, So
that one, I get it right now. That's a very easy case. That's a very easy case. As long as the person that bought the land has the papers, everything belongs to him. He can argue that one, and they'll make different. That's not a case to me. That's not a case. But when Madam was saying that, when he was talking about, there's what we call like natural laws made by God, that God even himself follows. Like in terms of will. In Edo, in Benin, my mother, for instance, his father who was a high chief in the palace, when we lost him, even the women got part of his will. But what the Edo does, the firstborn have the right to pick or have the right to speak first. But that doesn't take the right of the ladies. No, they will still be given a little bit of they will still be given the property, which is their father's own. They will still be given. That's one basic. But when she now say, oh, nobody is trampling on anybody's right. It is natural. God himself spoke to that. If you follow your Bible very well, you as a Christian, you are not supposed to challenge that. It is natural for the firstborn to be given that right first before the second, the third, and the fourth, despite their gender, whatever. Despite their gender. It's the firstborn that takes the pick first before the girls. The girls should have it. Even me that is great grandchild. When my grandmother died, as they gave me a piece of or the piece of our property too. They gave me something. So it is in Benin culture, nobody is cheated. Everybody gets at least something. But the right of the firstborn, who will do the final thing, who is the one burying the father or the mother during maybe they lost the father or the mother, is the one that will perform the right. So you as the woman cannot say you go and perform the right. So there are some things. It's not the Benin that even see it is ordained. It is from God Himself, because anytime God speaks, He always speaks. If you look, He picked the firstborn of the house. He picked the firstborn. Likewise, when He make a law against the Egyptian, He picked the firstborn. Okay, we will ask the question: why is He picking the firstborn? That's the question Christians should be asking, and that is not there's no way you fight over those issues that you can win. You just have to take it like that. But on that woman's case, that case is not something that you can contest in the law court. That woman owns that property. There's nothing the family can do. A woman has a right, and that right cannot be taken. Everybody has right. Everybody is equal. But when it comes to some kind of things that's a natural or tradition, you must concur to tradition, because tradition is recognized by God. So it's not a matter of taking person's right. They're not taking anybody's right. There are some traditions that need to be changed. But the way Benin does its own, I don't know whether other people does it like that. Everybody must get a piece of the property, everybody. But the firstborn will be the one to pick, will be the first person they will recognize, and they will give the lion's share, or the main house, that house that the father stays. That is the right of the first. But the remaining thing, they can share it among the girls, the boys, everybody. But the house that the dad stayed belongs to the firstborn. That is the way Benin does it. I don't know how other people does it. So that is the way it does. So if we not throw away our culture because of one Western crap.
But what me I'm against in this whole situation is that why is it that people created a culture that a son, a child, a male child must always be the senior. It doesn't matter if you are if you are originally the senior or not. Why did they prioritize male children over female children?
The male children, see, the question, that's why we ask, why did God prioritize the male child? You go and check the Bible, go to the Bible. God prioritized the male child. Why? Why is that? We should all go and ask our pastors. It's not asking the traditional institution. Ask our pastors that say they know the scripture. Why is that God prioritized the male child? It's not an argument. We shouldn't argue over that.
All right, let me pick some calls here. Thank you very much, my brother. Mr. Chris, can see that you're calling. Let me call you back. Thank you, Mr. Chris. You just called in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Good evening, Mr. Nanja. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Can you hear me, please?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, it's Nanja. Good evening for everything you do. And God will continue to bless you. And everybody in the panel, thank you all for your wonderful submission and for finding the time to join your voice in this struggle to emancipate Nigeria from the shackles of our wicked political leaders. Yeah, our leaders that have failed to take responsibilities for their actions and inactions, and they keep shifting the blame to the common man. To the common man who is already bearing the brunt of their misgovernance. Yeah, and just to avoid sounding tautological, I think everybody that has spoken, they've touched on so many aspects of what is wrong with the country. And from the guy that was sent to his early demise in Sokoto, the lady whose family was trying to take his house, the flood, and Olanipekun, SAN. Like I always say, there's no way you can defend Tinubu without reducing your IQ. No matter how intelligent you are, if you want to defend Tinubu and everything they have done, you must have to step down your IQ. You must reduce your intelligence so that you can make sense. That's just what's happening to Wale Olanipekun. How can you tell me an SAN, for that matter, will say that if your passport is expired, that means that your citizenship has expired? Isn't that funny? As for Reverend Father Mbaka, I think, I don't know, Black Panther, it's as if what Father Mbaka is saying, he's not advertising that he has done something wrong or whatever. His apology is like he is mocking the obedience. If you listen to his apology properly, he's trying to say that the church interfered in the election. So he's standing on behalf of the church to apologize to other people. He's not saying that he has done anything wrong. Not at all. He's apologizing for the role that the church played during the election. And Father Mbaka, like we were asking, when did it? It was in 2015, just before the election of Buhari, because Jonathan and his wife, it was actually Jonathan's wife, refused to do certain things in his church. And that was how he turned against him and joined Buhari. So that's just the story of Father Mbaka. You rightly made it. You rightly said it. Somebody must have offended him, and that was at that point. That was when he turned against DDP. And obviously, his anger with Peter Obi is because Peter Obi refused to make that donation when during the last 2019 election. That was what made Mbaka to turn against Peter, and he has been having that grudge since then. So his apology is just trying to mock us. He's trying to mock the obedience and those that are supporting Peter Obi. And having said that, you see, the problem of Nigeria revolves around law, rules and regulations. As long as there are different rules for different people, we are not going to go forward. And the only person that can create this egalitarian society and equal society for everybody is nobody than Peter Obi. It's already reflecting in his lifestyle. Look at the way he dresses. Look at the way he speaks. He's not affluent. He's just living a simple life like a common man. He wants to take an aircraft. He wants to take it to go on a flight. He carries his bag by himself. Anywhere he is, he wanted to vote. The presidential candidate, he stayed on the queue. He's not a big man. He's a common man like you and I. So he's the only person that can bring about this equality. As for now, please, I will just quickly round up. As for now, we Nigerians, we must understand that we are under a colonial rule by the Northern Cabal. We must understand that we are still under a colonial rule by the Northern Cabal. And the only way to break away from the shackles of this cabal is for all of us to sit down, draw a law, a constitution that everybody will be equal to. The way forward is a constitution, and we must build institutions and not big men, so that institutions will take care of the wrongdoings of everybody. Institutions will take care of the wrongdoings of everybody, not by big man, not by powerful men, no. As for now, we are not under any kind of democracy. We are still under colonial rule, but now our new colonialists are the Northern cabals. We must accept that it's not about being politically correct. That is why you have two different rules for everybody in the country. Like somebody said earlier, there's this man. It's not only this the newly appointed military man that refused to hand over to the old military man. It's not only him one. There's this other man. There's this other man in NHS. He's a doctor, Yusuf. This man was caught red-handed in one ministry where he was the permanent secretary. They retired him and they sent him out of that ministry. I think it was Jonathan. Then this same person was reappointed again by Buhari. And this man went into NHS and stole NHS dry. And still this man was caught in NHS. They set up the panel of inquiry and he was asked to leave. But this man refused to leave and continued. Even the people working in that ministry, they staged a protest, they locked his office. This man didn't listen. Why? Because he's a Fulani man, he's part of the cabal, and nothing was done to him. What about the other one that stole almost 180 billion? The Accountant General of the Federation. What happened to that man today? Nothing, because he's part of the cabal. So as long as we don't have institutions, that are bigger than all of us, we are not going anywhere. We cannot be ruled by strong men. And like Mr. Black Panther was saying, that our kind of structure is like communism. Yeah, it's like that, but even in that communism, there is law. In China Communist Party, you have 50 of them, 50 strong people representing every part of China. They sit down and take decision, although they have the Chinese premier. But that premier is selected by 50 people representing all the regions in China. It's a system. It's a system. That is what people are putting in place. We don't have a system. We don't have a system. People are bigger than the law. Because if people are not bigger than the law, how can you tell me somebody will switch off the server of the electoral system of a country as big as Nigeria and nothing? This man is not in court. He's even too arrogant to defend what he has done. Even with all the money that was budgeted, apart from him, so many of them like that. The IT people, the people mounting the IT section, he posted them out of that place. And just because he wanted to do what he wanted to do, and he succeeded in doing it, and nothing has happened to him. It's just the system we are running. The system is what is our problem. And it's the same thing across the continent of Africa. Not until we are ready to set rules in place that will make sure that everybody is equal before the law.
All right.
There's nowhere. We are not going to go anywhere.
Thank you.
So that is our problem. Thank you very much, Mr. Nanjarosh.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. Thanks for calling in. God bless you, sir. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Mr. Tony, what are you calling me for on the comment section? Okay. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Yes, everybody don't contribute. We're going to take our final submission now. Before that, I know what they ask for all the time, right? If I go check them, say never stay complete. Now my like, make on a press them. Make this like reach 500. Now only 8 remain anyway. Now only 8 may reach 500. Just 8. Just press them. You know, before we take on our final submission, this one need to complete 500. Make I use Kokoma day here. Because I notice it whenever I know day here, I know they look up. Now you move on. You know, make on a press and a 495 it is so. Press some 496. And you don't complete now because I did. You carry share, sit down, they look am here. Come on, just 4 to go, just 4. 496. 4 currently on a 498. Just 2. 2 more to go, 2 more to go, 2 more to go. Come on, guys. Let's do this. Thank you very much, my people. And God bless you. And I appreciate every one of you that is genuinely supporting us and supporting this movement. Thank you. May God bless you all. Okay, please, my panelists. Okay, I have a caller calling in. Okay, that's Mr. Tony. Mr. Tony, you are calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, sir. You know, I said today how to just speak my mind that day. You know, as I make me tell you, say, after I'm not a bad guy, I'm your brother. You know, now I love your platform. You know.
Yes, you are good. You are a good man.
Yes, first source, all the guys. You know, it is about self-preservation. You know, so that is what we are. You know, after here.
Okay.
You know, And then I'm sorry to job. Yesterday I was unable to respond to Madam Rita's attack on Awolowo, the great. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay.
I thank all of you.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Bye
Thank
bye.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah.
Huh? Augustine will say Tony Wahala. All right, let's move on. Yes, my people, we're going to have just for 5 minutes now to round up. Okay, everybody, stick to your 5 minutes. The time of a long minute is over. We're only going to do 5 minutes, please. Thank you for your understanding. All right, thank you very much, my people, right there. Appreciate you all. Let me start with Inis TV. Sir, thank you very much for your patience. You've tried. Please just give us your final 5 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, good evening again. I
Yes,
greet everybody. I just want to talk on this gentleman from Sokoto that was beaten to death, that was lynched to death. The funny thing is that when the Deborah case happened, the police went in. I think they arrested 2 suspects, and the next day it was trouble in Sokoto. The youth came out and were protesting. They were protesting that why should the 2 guys be detained, And even when the Emir, I think it's the Emir of Sokoto, wrote a letter apologizing on behalf of the incident and all those stuff, the youth were so rampage. They wanted to go and even destroy the palace. It was with the good intervention of the police that went to defend the palace and all those stuff. And at the end of the day, they took their versation on the Igbos. They went to the areas where Igbos stay, and they started destroying their property and all the rest. So I am praying that such a thing should not happen in this gentleman's case again, because anytime that the police or somebody have done something like that and the police took 1 or 2 of them into their custody to investigate, the people will always come out and protest, and the protest will always end up going to where the Igbos, or not only the Igbos, those are the people who are from the other part of, that's from the southern part. They will go there and start destroying their property. So my prayer is that things like that should not happen. And really, if we really look at the whole thing, religion is supposed to unite us and not separate us. But it's just that from 1990, the kind of Islamic teaching that has been a lot of prayers have investigated, international prayers have said, in fact, the message is beginning to be more radical, more, there's an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, and all those stuff. So I think it's something that we all should try as much as possible to educate not only the Christians but the Muslim, to let everybody know that this country is for everybody. The soonest we get used to accommodating, accepting one another, the better. Thank you, and God bless.
God bless you too, sir. Thank you for making that brief, and I thank you for your time with us throughout the beginning of the broadcast. Thank you. God bless you, sir. All right, let me quickly call on the next person, which is Busy Brains. Madam, are you still there with us?
Okay, Elvis, I am sorry.
Okay, that's fine. That's good. You have 5 minutes. Thank you.
Yes. So let me take on from where the previous speaker spoke in relation to the killing that took place in Sokoto. I strongly agree with the speaker that religion is supposed to unite us, not to divide us. And the truth of the matter is that that is what it is meant to be. Because if you listen to both religions, they will tell you, all religions will espouse peace. They talk about peace. They talk about there is a certain moral thread that goes through all religions, and it speaks about the sanctity of life. Now, that a religion as we see it today will take the life of another, and it is not condemned in the strongest and strictest terms, should tell us something, that religion has been politicized. Yes, it has been politicized in a country like Nigeria. Nothing is out of limits. They will use anything and everything. I will speak again as somebody who is from the Middle Belt, a melting pot of different cultures within the state itself. Before it was Benue Plateau, it became it now became Plateau, and then it became Nasarawa and Plateau. When it was Nasarawa and Plateau, then I knew I was growing up. Then when it was Benue Plateau, that was before my time. I grew up knowing it's the state to have more than 60 different languages, with predominantly Christians, but with Muslims who came to settle from the far north, because Plateau State just precisely was a booming tin mining town. So a lot of settlers, people from a lot of Urobos, we have a lot of Urobos, a lot of Igbos, a lot of Yorubas, different tribes in that state where were coexisting and existing peacefully, including different religions. But from nowhere, there was religion dividing people, where people are killing people in the name of religion. I grew up without knowing any of this, to be honest. Then in the 90s, it became an issue. It became an issue. This religion thing, it is political. They are using it to divide us, to cause us to think the way they want us to think. Because the only way they can conquer us is if they divide us. A divided house, there is no way it will stand. And religion now, you will find that they have used religion where a son, a man and a woman in a family, in the same family, where two religions were coexisting, now they will kill the other for the sake of religion. Nigerians should open their eyes and be wise, and be very, very wise. And I want to add my own small voice that this man should not die in vain, that justice should prevail, that death should not die should not go a death unaccounted for, like Deborah's did. I don't really know the name. I can't really remember the name. I know you called out the name, but may his soul not be his death not be a death that is in vain, that it will speak, his death will speak to all those who are privy, who are among those that caused his death, and who have the power to do something about that death, that they will not go and sleep well, that their conscience will prick them and justice will prevail at the end of the
Thank
day.
you. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Busy Breeze. I'm very happy you joined us today. Thank you very much for your submission. All right, let me move on to the next person now, which is Mr. Jonathan. Please, if you're still there with us, your 5 minutes, sir. Okay, you're not available right now. Okay, One Love, are you there, sir?
Yes, I'm here, Mr. Najawash. Thank
Thank
you
you
for
very much. Give us
everything.
5 minutes.
Yes, thank you for all that you do, and to everyone in the panel. I just want to say, I mean, at the end of the day, I really wish the political class they looked at everyone as Nigerians, instead of trying to separate us based on religion, based on tribe, and based on where you're from, type of thing. Like what everyone here has said so far, our structure is the problem. We have to come together and have a structure that reflects everybody. Just like a few weeks ago, I was talking to a lady here. Based on the research I was doing, I asked her why is it so that some people are not reflected, or some group of people are not reflected in the research and what she was trying to tell me. Because at the end of the day, we have to have, if I'm going to be reading something, I have to be able to look at it and look at the loopholes, and look at the areas where there might be fallacies. Because you can't tell me that what you're trying to say is true, and you want me to apply that research
We lost you there, sir. One Love, are you there? Oh, sad. I can see you are unmuted, but we can't hear you.
on humans. And when you look at the population,
We lost you for a few seconds.
oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're better. Yeah.
Okay, I was just trying to say, I say, for example, if you look at some of the drugs that we use here in the state, these drugs were derived, they're certified by FDA and the other groups that basically looks at this medication and tell you, well, they passed, you can use it now. Doctors can prescribe these medications now. The researches that we have done to be able to obtain these drugs, for them to be certified, to be prescribed by physicians, some of these researches were done based on white people, based on some other group, but at the same time, physicians will prescribe some of these drugs for black people too. And now we begin to realize, why is it that some of these drugs works for some set of people and it doesn't work for other people quite well? But by the time we dig in, we find out that it's because the result that we are getting from those researches were based on the fact that the total population did not actually reflect the actual population of the country or the state. So you can't do a research with black people alone and try to go prescribe whatever result or medication you get from there to a white person. So what I'm trying to say is that you can't give us a constitution that does not reflect the whole country. You can't govern us based on a constitution that was not written by everybody. Constitution whereby people did not come together and put a pen to paper and said, this is how we want to be governed. This is how we want our laws to reflect. If you want to practice Sharia law, keep it in your state. You can have it as a state law, but don't reflect it in the actual constitution that governs the whole country. That's what I'm trying to say. So for me, I believe none of these things are going to change unless we have someone that is going to make that move. And that person has to come from the top. And I believe if Obi comes in, things are going to change. And I think from there, we'll be able to, look at every other part of our laws that we have before, that things that we are codified into laws, like, things that can be done in Zamfara. They can be done in Edo, but Abuja will sign it. For the police to even move around, the president has to sign it. from Abuja. That is just pure nonsense, you know. So some of these things, they have to change. And if we cannot do this, if any of these things cannot be achieved, let everybody have a regional government so that everybody can govern themselves from each region. Don't try to impose your Muslim religion on me, because I'm not going to accept it. I'm not also going to impose my Christianity on you, because I don't want you to live a life that you don't want to live. I wish everybody can be respected, you know, based on the laws that everyone will accept. And I think that will only happen if our constitution reflects
Thank
the
you.
of everybody. Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
God bless you, one love. Thank you, sir. God bless you.
Mr. Harris, I'm available. Sorry
Okay,
for that.
Mr. Jonathan. Okay, you're back now. Okay, your 5 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks very much, and thanks everyone. This Sharia law, you know, in Nigeria is unfortunate that it is now that Nigerians are just waking up to it, and I believe that awakening is still very slow and even non-existent. It has still not reached that level that they need to amend that constitution, that's to speak loud and clear. Because this Sharia law, you will recall that this Sharia law was not in the original 1999 constitution. It was Obasanjo amendment, constitutional amendment of 2002, 2003, because that was what he needed to get for his re-election, to get the Northerner to continue to support him. And then, as at that time, Nigerians were still not proactive at all in the democracy of their country. They had, as at that time. It is unfortunate that it is now. See, the Northerners always have something they want before they can give their support. For Obasanjo, it was the Sharia. Each time a Southerner is coming and is going to emerge as the president of that country, he has to give something up. Obasanjo gave up that. That was what he gave up, that Sharia law, for the continued support. Jonathan, it was national security. What we have now is not just only national security, that is the head now on the platter that the Northerners and they are demanding now. It's not just only national security, it's even deeper, more than that. And that is the reason, people, that is the reason why it is a matter of do or die for them, for Peter Obi to become president. Because if Peter Obi becomes president of Nigeria, all these negotiations that they always put on the table at the expense of Nigerians, that will be it will be a thing of the past. It will not. It's not going to happen. That is why these people, they are bent to make sure that someone like Peter Obi does not become. Because what are they going to demand for? Is it national security that they are going to demand for? That they want to control the security apparatus, the intelligence apparatus of the country? Of course, they are not going to get it. So there is nothing on the table for them to negotiate. So this Sharia thing, it was just so unfortunate that we're just waking up now, as we always say, and people have been saying, is a new Nigeria, and it has just begun. That new Nigeria has just begun. This Sharia law must be stricken out, expunged from the Nigerian constitution if Nigeria is going to move forward at all. Do you know the amount of money, the budget that they put? That is the reason why we have judges that doesn't have degree. That's how they ended up in the judiciary. They put them on the same scale. It's the Sharia law. That is why, because of the Sharia law, that is why you can see a senator on the floor of the National Assembly coming there and saying that I have 7 wives, 8 wives, and 28 children, and still counting. It is this stupidity, and that is one of the problems, you know, for people like Obasanjo. And as I always say, it's better for him now. It's better to be late than be delayed, because that's one of the dagger that he put on Nigerians, that Sharia law, for his own personal agenda, not even regional agenda, not even, a country, just for his own personal agenda. He allowed this Sharia law to be entrenched into the Nigerian constitution. And I believe, I pray that the time has come for that change to begin in Nigeria. And whether they like it or not, Peter Obi will become the president, and then we will start seeing the new Nigeria, right, unfolding, in our
Thank
face.
you.
Guys, thanks very much, Mr. Harris.
Thank you,
Thanks
sir.
for the
Thank you.
panel.
Thank you, sir. All right. Let me quickly go on to the next person is okay. Yes, we have give us a mandate here with us. Give us a mandate. You came late today. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Good evening to you. Hopefully, I'm coming out clearly. Good evening to you.
We can't hear you.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, go ahead.
You don't enjoy weekend too much.
Thank you very much. Well, I mean, it's time to rest and be with the family. Thank you very much for the time. Do appreciate everyone that has been in the forefront, particularly the owner and the author of this platform. Thank you very much for your time. We do appreciate all that you do for the nation and for the people. Everyone on the panel, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, depending on your location. People in the comment section, greetings. Mommy Diaspora, and every other people there. I think Madam Irene Finance, and then other people on the comment section. Greetings to everyone. It's good to be here again, just to lend our voice to our nation and probably hear what is going on. I believe they've declared my president as the president, right? Peter Obi, as the court finally decided on what they have to do, and I can't wait to celebrate. So hopefully it won't be tomorrow. It won't be too long. If they've not done that last week, Mr. Elvis, I'm just trying to catch up. Is there anything I miss?
No. What do you mean? You mean last week?
I am saying maybe in the course of the period I was not here, maybe they've declared Mr. Peter Obi as president.
No. Our cases against Tinubu and APC is over. So on the 3rd of July, we are now waiting for respondents, which is APC and INEC. So the court case starts again from on the 3rd of July. So they have this whole week off. So it's going to be like after this week. Yeah.
Okay, regardless, I mean, the evidence are overwhelming. Let's wait and see. I think they said the guy's name is Olanipekun and is a son, saying that once your passport expires, your citizenship has expired. Well, people, they can easily say something when it does not favor them. They quickly look for a way to change how delusional this kind of human being is, and is a son. Wow. Well, I'm not surprised. It's just the diarrhea of the mouth and the diarrhea of the brain that is affecting him. Because if you're saying that once your passport expires, you see, there are many. Have mercy, people. Forgive me for this. There are many crazy people all around in the country called Nigeria. So many crazy son, stupid advocate of nonsense. But that is what he's being paid to do. And I think is it Reverend Mbaka? Excuse me. Also trying to apologize to Nigerians. I'm not sure what he's apologizing for, but regardless, Mr. Peter Obi is coming, and we trust that he will get a mandate, and then things begin to pick back in the country. And then I think I also saw the flood. The flood just shows how degraded and how deteriorated the country called Nigeria has become. Because even now, I mean, if it's places like this where they have flood and all of that, there is always emergency response, and then people, helicopter lifting people, taking people out of their homes and everything. But in the case of Nigeria, I can only imagine people having to buy in the flood and all of that. It just shows the state of the nation. Waterways are not being cleared, roads are being destroyed, even gutters are not being cleared anymore. Everything is there's just dirt everywhere. Streets are dirty, places are dirty, nothing is happening, and I just could only imagine. And now the people that Mahmoud Yakub gave the mandate for a few days, they saw this, and hopefully they can do something about it. And but like we always say, they can't do anything good, because I mean Buhari saw all of this thing before he left power. So why wouldn't they just take care of all of these things? But we can only pray for our people that God will just preserve them and then protect them, and so that people are secured from this evil act and all of this nonsense. And then I think I also had the story of somebody being quiet like Deborah. When it comes to religion in Nigeria, I think so many things have been brought into religion, and that is one of the biggest problem of the nation, because politicians look for what unites the people to divide the people. Politicians will look for what unites the people to divide the people. They try tribalism. They try now they are dwelling more also on religion. Am I supposed to end now, or I continue, sir?
You have 5 minutes.
Okay, go ahead, sir. I'm good. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right, let me move on to Black Panther. Black Panther, please, your 5 minutes starts now, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Niger Watch. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you so much. And I thank the last call, the speaker before the last one that spoke concerning what Obasanjo did. I think that slipped off my memory. That is why I made that conclusion that Obasanjo has done more harm to the country that in totality we will say is the problem of Nigeria. And if he doesn't come out to confess this, then forgiveness to him, I will not forgive him. Because you can't sell the birthright of the firstborn, and you now at the end of it, when you are about to leave to another realm, you now come and look at us and call us a fool and tell us we should forgive you. Obasanjo should go and meet his maker, whatsoever he believes in, and seek for forgiveness, because he has taken the Nigerian in totality back to the ages. So we should just forget about him. If he wants to do anything to amend it, good luck to him. But the fight that we are fighting now, he is not part of it. And the generation that are picking up the fight belongs to them. If he speak anything that he just speak is just an addendum for the actualization of it. But the youth have decided in their mind to take their rights and forge on to create a new Nigeria. And if they think that the youth does not have plan B, then let the judiciary go ahead with whatever plan. If they want to sustain this, in quote, their Nigeria, then we'll look at how sustainable it will be in 5 years' time. Because I know they will try to hold it. But the people, the cabal themselves that are saying this Nigeria belongs to them. They know the trajectory. They know the end point of what they are doing is finally going to end in breaking the country. And I wouldn't like to divert into religion, but sometimes people make us to divert into some religion, like the Islam religion. People should go to history and go and research on Islam as a whole. Then when you finish your research, you can come forward to tell us if Islam is a peaceful religion or not a peaceful religion. I want you all to go and research Go and research on the first person to stand on the cabal there, that their four square box. They call it the cabal. The first man to stand there was a black man. When they got to Mecca during the fight, when they got to Mecca during the fight, the first man to stand on that thing there, from my own research, was a black man. And I knew what happened from that place, from Medina to Mecca. I knew what happened. I knew what happened, and I want everyone to go and research on it, because I don't want to dive under the auspices of, oh, this is because we want them to support us. I don't want their support. If you cannot come together as one to see ourselves as brothers and sisters, let them go to hell. I don't care about them. It is not a religion, it's a cult. We should get that. Go and research on it. It's a cult. A cult where you call the other man is a slave to you. It's a cult. It's not a religion. I want you all to go and divert into it, because I don't want to cause any argument in it. Go and research on it. And you research very well, and you come out with what I am seeing. The anger in me, if you want to bring it out, the anger, with the same anger will come out to you when you finish your research. So by the way, I want to speak to every Agbadois. I'll continue to speak to them. You people have decided to bring vote in this man, and you have all seen that it has been proven in the court of law that he doesn't own any certificate. And the certificate is said he got in America belongs to a female person. It has been proven, it was shown. So please, every Agbadois, do you want a Nigeria with peace, or do you want a Nigeria that the garrison be open and we'll call it a royal rumble? You gotta choose now, or you keep silent. Thank you, Mr. Najawaj, for everything. Thank you all panelists for a good work done.
God bless you, Dan Pata. Thanks for your submission. All right, Mother Patricia, please give us your final submission. You're the last here now with us. Thank you very
much. Thank you, Mr. Evans. Yes, I just want to. I think it's only one thing that I want to tell you. You when you were doing the presentation, you said you didn't know what Adigboro meant.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, it means fake.
Fake, okay.
Yes, that's what it means. Yes, so yeah.
Mr. Naja, sorry. Mr. Naja, you stay for Britain. I ain't consult you. Don't lose contact. Well.
But I don't know now. Tomorrow, if you ask me, I think Bodogboja. I'm not forgetting. Thank you, Baba.
Yeah. So yeah, no, I mean we just need to be focused on the goal, on our case in court. I know we've closed it already. It's closed, and let's let them go and cook whatever they want to cook. They have the son, senior advocate of nonsense, that are able to come and fool themselves, make a mockery of themselves. So we are waiting for them, and and let us just know that many more will come out, like the other lady that came out the other day, dancing on the chair because it was very hot, and she knew that what she was doing was wrong, but because of her stomach frustration, she decided still to go out and say our principal should withdraw the case immediately. Such will still come out. A lot of them will come, and I believe this pastor, this man that came out now, is one of those Agbado strategy, to distract, because he's coming out to beg. The only thing I know about him was that actually I saw a video where he was asking our PO to give him money But our PO said, bring a project and I will, tell me which project and then I will sponsor it, which I think was a good starting point from our PO because, you know, but the man was angry right on the stage there. He was very angry that our PO said something like that. So it's a man of stomach infrastructure. These are the fake. I don't normally talk about pastors, but this one with this attitude, say by their fruit you shall know them. He's a fake man of God. It's not a man of God. And coming out to say forgive me, I don't know what he's saying here, we're talking about because forgiveness is of God. And if he really is a Christian, he's not supposed to come out to be asking for forgiveness like that without really articulating what you are asking people to forgive you for. Even with God, when you want to say forgive me, he asks you to say if you confess your sin, he's faithful and just. You see that? So he has to first come out to tell us what he has done for we to be able to say, okay, we forgive or. So I don't. He's a fake man of God. It's not even grounded because if you are really grounded in the word, you will not be coming to ask for forgiveness without really articulating what you want people to forgive you for. So nobody should take his words serious. It's not. It's not. It's not. This one I can say is a fake. Fake. This one is very fake. Somebody that's somebody you said they should give you money. I mean, he was even asking of the money on stage. I mean, what kind of person is that? Who does that? As a man of God? No, no, no. He's a beggar. This one is not a man of God. Sorry to say, he is a beggar. Because how would no, I don't know any man of God that I ask. I will not follow such. Never. Because I believe that if you're a man of God, yeah,
Thank you.
you become a money magnet, not that you'll be begging for it. So anyway, so let me say thank you to everybody, especially all our contributors, everyone that has supported the channel, and even those that didn't press the like. You still came, and I believe with what we've shared today, you've been able to learn one or two things. So keep coming. We love you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mother Patricia. Thank you very much. Appreciate every single one of you right there for your wonderful support today. Now, God bless all of you now. Thank you very much. I want to quickly appreciate those of you that supported us today financially. Us, Seven Gail Mede. Thank you very much, sir, for your continued support. Amazing Grace USA. Thank you for your continued support. Adewale M, I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming around today. Ajuma Idoko, thanks very much for your super chat. And One Love, thank you very much, sir, for joining the panel and for the support. And those of you that joined the panel today, Mother Patricia, Ines TV, Jonathan Kisley, Black Panther, Give Us Our Mandate, Busy Brains, and many, many more. A lot of people came into the Shuk Sobibweze and others. If I don't remember your name, don't be upset. Yes. So I want to appreciate those of you on the comment section. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you. And Tony Africa, thank you. You called in earlier today, and Love of God is my strength also called in. I guess that's the only two calls I picked today. I'm sorry for those of you that tried to call in. I could not pick your call because you were calling on the wrong time when people were talking. So, and I can't stop my panelists just to pick up a call. But don't worry if I can't pick your call today, tomorrow, you might be lucky I might pick it up. Understand with us, it's not too easy. I'm a human being. I'm not a robot or I'm not a machine. So I just try to do my best to carry everybody along. But regardless of all, you still get some people offended. That's why we normally say at the end of the broadcast that we apologize. And we also apologize in advance to always, always, always forgive us. Thank you very much, my people. I can see Amaka E right there with us. Kingsley Ogera here. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Everybody right there. Martina Basu TV, thanks for coming around today. Patricia Enofe, dear sister, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for joining. The love of God is my strength. I can see you as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My people, allow me to in the broadcast right now. It's been a long day for me. So tomorrow, endeavor to join us again, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. We are going to be here. So endeavor to join us. Remember, the court case start all over again in respondents. We can't wait to see what they are going to talk about. INEC, satanic INEC. I can't wait to see what they are going to say from on the 3rd of July. Thank you very much, my people. I'll see you guys later on. Okay, tomorrow, yes, because it's like 11:40 in the UK, so we never enter the next day. So I'll see you tomorrow by 6 p.m. Dot. God bless you all, my people. Now we'll join the curtain. Good night and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go there, biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
Pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicken, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds.